Hi, and welcome to this program. My name is Anke, and I will be your guide and one of your teachers through this exciting journey. Since you're here, I probably don't have to convince you that social media is shaping how we live and do business today. Social media has the power to change lives and businesses beyond recognition. It can launch products into stratospheric success in brand new ways and give immediate access to millions of customers, literally delivering messages into their pockets. We learn of good news, sports results, births, birthdays, our friends' trips, weddings, first school days, latest dance moves and cookouts, all in the blink of an eye or the scroll of our thumb, and social media is what frames our reactions. It's the construct we use to connect to others and to tell our stories. Social media is a perfect medium for getting your story out there and for connecting with people. That's true for your personal story, but social media also offers a platform for businesses to connect to customers and potential customers, which has opened a whole new world for marketing. With social media, marketers can become part of the conversation, and when done well, social media marketing can help businesses launch products, generate sales, and provide excellent customer service. Good social media marketing involves making authentic connections and providing value through content and interaction. It's a bit of a mix between art and science, and this program will provide you with all the skills and tools you need to do it well. Whether you are looking to start a career in social media marketing, whether you work for a Fortune 500 company, a tiny little mom and pop shop, or are simply interested in marketing your own brand and story on social media, then this is the course for you. You don't need any experience to get started. We'll start from the very beginning. The only thing you need is an appetite for social media, willingness to put stories out there, and a Facebook or Instagram account. This program will look at all aspects of social media marketing, and we will cover all the important social media platforms. We'll focus quite a bit on Facebook and Instagram. These apps are central to the social media marketing world, and mastering those applications will set you up for future success. More than that, Meta has partnered with us to create this course, and we're delighted to have them on board. We'll cover the theory behind social media, and throughout this program, you'll also get cutting-edge, hands-on experience through working on our carefully curated projects. We've worked closely with the team at Meta to get a better understanding of the crucial steps that make social media marketers successful, and those are exactly the things you'll get to practice in our projects. These specially curated projects are a golden opportunity to put what you've learned into practice. And after you successfully complete them, you can even use them to create a portfolio to showcase your talents to future employers. Not only is this program wonderful fun, it will help you hone your content creation and social media marketing abilities, and it prepares you for entry-level roles as a social media marketer. Upon successful completion of the program, you will earn both the Coursera certification and the Meta Digital Marketing Associate certification. These certifications are valued by hiring managers across industries. It doesn't matter if you want to work for a sports team or for a movie studio, for a massive tech company or for a local photographer, these certifications matter because mastery of social media is essential for every business today. And employers love to see documented proof of what employees are capable of before hiring them. There are 6 courses in this program. The first course is an introduction to the social media landscape and will prepare you for your marketing journey. The second course is all about content development for social media and how businesses can build their presence and their brand and participate in a rich and meaningful way on social media platforms. The third course looks at the basics of advertising on social media. You'll learn how advertising on social media works and how you can use it to amplify your message and make it resonate deeply with your audience. In the fourth course, you'll learn how to build campaigns in Ads Manager, Meta's tool for advertising across Facebook and Instagram. In the 5th course, we look at how to measure the success of campaigns and further optimize them. And then finally, in the 6th course, you will complete a capstone project where you will build your portfolio representing the work you did throughout this course and telling your unique social media marketing campaign story. We'll offer the support you need to get you on your way, but your success in this program depends on you. Take your time going through all the videos, the practice quizzes, graded quizzes and projects. Participate in the discussions with your fellow students and keep in touch with us through discussion boards. And now we come to the most exciting part of any journey, the part where the real story begins. Good luck with the course. I'm so excited to see how you'll do with the project. Let the journey begin. Hi, I'm Anke Oudenaert and I'm one of the instructors in this Social Media Marketing Professional Certification Program. I love marketing and I'm especially passionate about digital marketing. I started my digital marketing journey at Yahoo, quite a while back actually. For 8 years, I led their global marketing research team here in Silicon Valley. It was an exhilarating time. It opened my eyes to everything digital marketing has to offer, and it all came during a time the internet was fast developing, and I was in a front row seat to see it all happen. I'm a trained psychologist, and my master's is in consumer behavior and marketing, but Yahoo was definitely an equally important school to me. With what I learned about digital media and advertising, I started my own company together with a few friends, Jumptime. We focused on advertising and revenue optimization for publishers. Building a software company from scratch was fun and sure felt like a roller coaster. We sold the company to OpenX, an advertising technology company, and I worked with them to help them integrate our software. While working in these companies, I joined the faculty at the UCLA Anderson School of Management, where I've been teaching digital marketing and analytics in the MBA program. It's there that I found my passion for teaching. Over the past few years, I've combined my love for teaching, digital marketing, and building products into creating different online courses, together with our team here at Aptly. Our team has worked extensively with Facebook to help their teams create education programs. I'm very excited about this program. I can't wait to show you the power of social media marketing and see you use it to connect and get your story out there. There's so much opportunity in this space, and I think that, just like me, you'll love it. This is our first course in the Social Media Marketing Professional Certification Program. This course is an introduction to social media. Of course, I'm sure that to most of you, social media needs little introduction. But if you're like me, you probably use some platforms on a daily basis, but don't have frequent exposure to other platforms. I, for instance, have always been a heavy user of Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Pinterest and Twitter, but when it comes to TikTok or Snapchat, I'm a more recent user, and I use YouTube but less frequently. What's more, I use all these platforms in my personal life, but I use some of them more than others when it comes to their business and marketing applications. And I know there's always something new to discover. That's why I think it is always a good idea to take a few steps back before diving deep into social media marketing. It helps to understand the landscape a bit, to know how the main platforms work and how you can use them for marketing, even if you have some experience already. And since there are different frameworks and ways to approach marketing, it's a good idea to all get on the same page and look at the building blocks I believe are essential to a good marketing approach. Which is the focus of this course. We'll start at the beginning. If you have some experience already, then this course will be a nice refresher with some of the latest trends and applications. If you don't have experience yet, then you'll be all set by the end of this course to start your social media marketing journey. So, what will we cover? The first week is all about understanding the social media landscape. You'll get a better understanding of what we mean by marketing, digital marketing, and social media marketing. Then you'll learn how businesses can participate in social media. You'll also get an overview of the social media landscape and learn how to categorize different types of social media platforms, and how Meta evolved and which products it offers for business. In the second week, we'll start digging into the main social media platforms. You'll learn how they function and what opportunities they offer for marketing. As you know, there are many platforms, and we will go through the most important ones. We'll cover Facebook, YouTube, Messenger, WhatsApp, Instagram, WeChat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, TikTok, Snapchat, Twitter, and networks that focus on niche interests. Then, in the third week, you'll start getting ready for your social media marketing. You'll first learn to set your marketing goals, then you'll define what success will look like for you and how you will measure it. In the fourth week, we continue with the core building blocks and you'll define who you will target with your marketing and explore what the typical journey of your customer looks like. You'll also complete a project where you will define a customer persona and map out the journey of that customer. That may sound somewhat abstract now, but we'll provide you with the blueprints of what will become a detailed description of a target audience. Finally, in week 5, you'll learn how to choose social media channels for your marketing. First, you'll learn how to identify the channels that best fit your goals and your audience, and then you'll learn how to put policies in place to help manage your company blogs and social media interactions. This introduction will give you the foundation you need to start your social media marketing journey. So all that's left for me is to wish you good luck. I'm excited to get started, and I will see you in our first lesson. Working in social media is exciting and dynamic. Businesses are clamoring for experts in social media, and the number of jobs that require social media skills keeps growing. When you successfully finish this program, you'll receive 2 certifications, one from Coursera and one from Facebook, certifying your mastery of Ads Manager. These 2 certifications will be among the first things many employers look for, so you'll have a leg up in your job search. You'll also have the projects that you completed during your coursework, which will build up to a portfolio you can use to showcase your abilities to potential employers. So you're probably curious as to what kinds of roles you'll be suitable for by the end of this program. Well, nearly every organization now has a social media presence, and many of these have entry-level positions available, where fresh ideas and a willingness to jump into new projects are highly desirable traits. Jobs in social media marketing roughly fall into 2 categories. First, there are a number of jobs that focus on social media management. In these jobs, you play a role in crafting a company's voice and social media personality. Jobs as a social media coordinator and an engagement coordinator, for instance. As a social media coordinator, you'll post to social media accounts and follow instructions from the director of social media. You could be working with a well-known brand or company or even a celebrity. An engagement coordinator is like a social media coordinator, but as well as posting to social media accounts and messaging followers, they're also responsible for guiding the online behavior of followers. You encourage followers to interact with your posts, and you respond to comments and react to trends in the broader social media space. This program also prepares you for a second category of jobs in social media marketing, namely jobs that focus on creating and managing paid advertising on social media. These jobs exist both in advertising agencies and on the client side. Social media marketing associate is one of the types of roles you'll find at an advertising agency. Working for agencies is a fun and dynamic way to put all you've learned to work. You'd be involved in creating advertising campaigns for different social media platforms. Agencies have multiple clients, and so you get to work on a wide number of different campaigns with many different goals and for many different companies. It's a wonderfully exciting way to break into social media advertising. Working as a social media marketing associate on the client side means you're working for one specific client or company. This could be anything from big brands like Adidas or Pepsi to smaller brands that rely heavily on social media. Roles you'll find here are similar as the ones you find in agencies, but you'd focus your advertising efforts on one brand, and you'd often work together with your counterparts on the agency side. Working on the client side is a fantastic way to really sink your teeth into one brand and to really focus on how to use your social media skills on that single brand. Of course, you might find that smaller companies have one person focusing on social media marketing who has to wear many hats and basically performs parts of all these jobs. Or you may decide to start your own business, in which case social media marketing skills will come in handy as you grow your business. In addition to the jobs I outlined so far, there are a myriad of other jobs available to those who master the art of social media, including bloggers, brand ambassadors, community managers, social media coordinators or associates, managers, directors, and social media copywriters. While many companies are looking to hire social media marketers to join their team, you could also decide that you'd like to be a freelancer. Social media marketing lends itself very well to part-time or freelance roles. Say you could work on writing content for social media marketing as a freelancer, supporting a larger company who may have an occasional need for some extra help. Or you could help out a small firm with the management of their Facebook page and Instagram account on a part-time basis. In other words, social media marketing offers great opportunities for flexible jobs for those who need or desire them. Finally, great social media marketers generally like dynamic environments where they can learn from others. They have a love of lifelong learning, are keen to work with others, yet also display a knack for rolling up their sleeves and getting the job done on their own. If this sounds like you, then you could be ideally suited to a job in social media marketing, and this program will prepare you to start your career. Before we dive in, I want to share a quick but important message. All of our interactions in this course take place right here on Coursera, where we've created a welcoming community for you to ask questions, share insights, and connect with other learners. Our community offers you the opportunity to connect with and get inspired by other learners worldwide who share similar interests, backgrounds, or career paths. Make the most of your course by getting your questions answered whenever you're stuck. Engage directly with Meta and Aptly staff to gain insights and support along the way. And as a reminder, we don't use external messaging apps like WhatsApp for any part of this course. If anyone outside the Coursera platform claims to be me or another instructor and invites you to join an external group, it's likely a scam. While social media can have its challenges, our support team is here for you if you ever have concerns. You can always reach out to us at support@aptly.zendesk.com. I'm genuinely excited to have you here, and I look forward to an amazing journey together. Welcome to our first week. I'm really glad you're here. Social media is fascinating and it has opened up a whole new world for marketers. I can't wait to tell you all about it. We'll go through 3 lessons. By the end of this week, you'll understand the landscape of traditional and digital marketing. You'll also be able to define what social media is and how it functions. And you'll have a good understanding of how social media platforms are categorized and where Facebook fits into all of this. So let's dive right in. Marketing is the art and science of selling products and services. Even if you have created the greatest product on earth, you'd have a hard time selling it without any marketing. Just think of brands like Nike, Starbucks, Apple, or Levi's. It's likely the first thing to come to mind when we mention these brands is their logo. Sure, they sell good shoes, coffee, phones, and jeans, but it's hard to imagine them being as big as they are today without marketing. Since you're in this course, I'm sure I don't have to tell you how essential and powerful marketing is. Marketing is all around us. You've probably seen a few ads online today. You may have gotten an email announcing an attractive sale for your favorite clothing brand. You may have seen a billboard or two, and the computer or device you're using now probably has a brand logo. All of that is marketing. Marketing fuels a critical part of our economy, and the most significant chunk of marketing spending goes to advertising. Here is the official definition of marketing from the American Marketing Association. Marketing is the activity, set of institutions and processes for creating, communicating, delivering, and exchanging offerings that have value for customers, clients, partners, and society at large. That may sound rather complex, but the most important part to take away from this definition is offerings that have value. That's really what marketing centers around. It's a marketer's job to create these offerings of value and to get them in front of customers. At its core, marketing involves these 4 steps: understanding and studying the audience or customers for a product, creating messages related to or promoting the product, getting these messages in front of the right people, and evaluating and optimizing the impact of your message. We refer to some of the marketing messages that are created in this process as advertising. Ads are those messages marketers pay for to get them in front of their audience. So while people may mention advertising and marketing in one breath, advertising is really a subset of marketing. Let's look at an example to see how these 4 steps in marketing work together. Imagine you have a company that makes soap. You know you have an excellent product, one that is in many ways better than any other soap on the market. That's a great start, but it isn't enough. You have to find a way to help people understand how amazing your product is, and you have to convince them they need it. That's where marketing comes in. To sell your soap bars, it helps to understand the people who would like to buy them. What are my customers or potential customers' needs, and how can my product help them? Understanding your audience is the first step in successful marketing. Then, based on these insights, create your messaging. You may want to tout the specific aspects of your soap that you think will appeal to your audience, accompanied with images that the audience may like to create your ad. Next, you will want to consider how to get your ad in front of your audience. You may decide the right place to show your ad is on TV, on billboards, on a few blogs, and on Facebook and other social media channels. Finally, after your ads ran, you can evaluate whether they had an effect on sales. Are you seeing more interest in your soap? And you may find that a particular ad of yours did really well, while other ads did not move the needle as much. You can use that information to optimize your future campaign strategies and focus on the types of ads that work. Here's an example of an ad from the recent Dove campaign, the Self-Esteem Project.
Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look and you'll see into your imagination. What we'll see will defy explanation. If you wanna view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Wanna change the world, there's nothing to it. There is no life I know to compare with your imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be.
20 years after launching its legendary campaign for real beauty, Dove is continuing its commitment to keeping beauty real. In the 2024 Self-Esteem campaign, the company looks at the impact of AI on beauty standards. The marketers behind this campaign relied on extensive research to help them understand what people think about beauty. After surveying 33,000 people from 20 countries, they learned that 1 in 3 women feel pressure to alter their appearance based on what they see online. Based on this insight, marketers created a campaign that focused on helping women reassess what beauty means and creating a new set of digital standards for representation with the Real Beauty Prompt Playbook. Since launching the campaign for Real Beauty, Dove marketers have successfully gotten their message in front of their audience through ads in magazines, billboards, televisions, and social media sites. For the Self-Esteem campaign, Dove has partnered with social media influencers to place their ads on Facebook and Instagram using hashtags like #NoDigitalDistortion and Keep Beauty Real. Both the Keep Beauty Real and Self-Esteem campaigns have been wildly successful. Based on the results and specific insights, the marketing teams could then further optimize the message and where the ads were shown to further increase their impact on sales. Marketers rely on different channels to put ads in front of potential customers. Television, radio, billboards, magazines, and newspapers are all popular channels. We refer to these as traditional marketing channels, as opposed to the newer digital marketing channels, or the channels that relate to the online world, like search engines, social platforms, and so on. To get their message in front of the right people, marketers go where their audience is. They follow the eyeballs, so to speak. Over the years, as people have started to spend an increasing amount of time online, marketers' attention has shifted to digital channels, with an increasing portion of their advertising budgets now spent on online advertising. This chart from eMarketer illustrates this. In the US, in 2023, more money was spent on digital channels than on traditional channels, and the digital portion is predicted to keep growing. Marketers want to advertise in the channels where people spend their time, but that's hardly the only reason for the attraction to digital media channels. In the next video, we'll dig a little deeper into what we refer to as digital marketing and why it is so attractive. This program focuses primarily on social media marketing, one form of digital marketing. But before we dive into social media marketing, let's take a broader look at what we mean when we talk about digital marketing. Simply put, digital marketing is marketing that uses digital technology or digital media. It has revolutionized marketing because it's uniquely powerful. Let's watch this ad for Friskies cat food that aired on TV in the 1970s. The goal was to generate awareness and interest among cat owners for the Friskies brand.
Little Friskies, ain't we got fun? Ain't we got fun? Little Friskies, ain't we got fun? By the bag full, by the bowl full, ain't we got fun? Lots of flavor, very tasty, ain't we got fun? Little Friskies, ain't we got fun?
The fun of Little Friskies is in its flavor. That's why cats love it.
Little Friskies.
Now imagine if Friskies approached you today and asked you to help them generate awareness and interest in their line of organic cat food among cat owners. Would a TV ad still be the most obvious choice? Probably not. In our last lesson, we saw that people are spending an increasing amount of time online, so chances are you can get their attention there. However, that's not the only reason you should consider advertising online. Digital marketing is unique in that it allows you to specifically target your message to the people that may be interested, and it lets you measure the effect of your message. So let's take our Friskies example. Advertising online would give Friskies targeting options they don't have on TV. If you advertise on TV, you can choose when your ad appears, during which show, but you don't have much information about who's watching. It's likely that many of the people that would see the ad on TV aren't interested in cat food and don't even own a cat. With online advertising, you can reach people who own a cat and are more likely to be interested in organic food. Another key feature of advertising online is that you can measure your ad's effectiveness on the behavior of the people who saw your ad. That's extremely important for marketers, as this kind of measurement capability helps to spend your marketing dollars more efficiently. You can measure what works and adjust your campaign when you find that there are options for improvement. A lot of what you'll learn in this course centers around these two key strengths of digital marketing: targeting who sees your message and the ability to measure the effectiveness of your messages. Digital marketing is a broad term and it covers a wide range of marketing activities. You'll hear people divide them up in a few common categories related to different types of online activities. Let's take a closer look. This program is about social media marketing, or marketing in social media channels like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and so on. We'll cover how marketers can use social media to connect to people online, how you can build up and engage an audience, and we'll take a very close look at how advertising on social media works. Examples of social media marketing you may encounter include this Instagram account of Starbucks, for instance, where they carefully curate posts for their followers, or this Facebook ad by Kellogg's. Another form of digital marketing is search engine optimization and search engine marketing, or SEO and SEM. Search engine marketers focus on making businesses and their products and services discoverable through search engines like Google. Search engine optimization focuses on increasing the chance that a website shows up as an organic search result when relevant keywords are typed into the search engine. Organic search results are the results a search engine returns without anyone paying to have the result come up. Search engine marketing, or advertising, on the other hand, is focused on advertising associated with certain keywords. Let's look at this example for a search for non-stick pans. The results Google returns for this search exist of organic search results as well as ads. SEO, or search engine optimization, is a series of actions that can help to make a website come up higher in these organic search results for a relevant search, in this case, for non-stick pans. And SEM, or search engine marketing, focuses on the placement of ads for particular keywords. Another common form of digital marketing is display advertising. Display advertising refers to advertising with images or videos on websites or apps. It's a bit of a catch-all term for many of the ads you see online, like this ad from Terra Outdoor on the CNN website, for instance, or these ads from HP and Zyrtec on Vogue.com. Then there's email marketing. Email is an important part of online activity, and marketers use it to connect with current or prospective customers. Email marketing remains an important tool in marketers' toolbox. Here is an example from Williams-Sonoma. Content marketing is another form of digital marketing. It's a strategic marketing approach in which content is created and distributed with a goal to attract customers to a product or service, but without overtly advertising the product. Content marketers will often focus on informational or educational content to encourage interest in a product. Here's an example for REI, a video in which they explain how to change the chain on a bike. They're not promoting bikes or even bike parts in this video. The goal in content marketing is to help build awareness and engagement with the brand, so people will think more favorably of the brand in the future, or will check out what else the brand has to offer on their website, for instance. Social media marketing, search engine optimization and marketing, display advertising, email marketing, and content marketing are the most common forms of digital marketing. Of course, you'll find examples that don't fall neatly in these categories and that are more of a blend of the different techniques. These different types of digital marketing often correspond with roles inside larger marketing teams or in agencies. Often, a marketing team will include a search engine marketer, a social media marketer, an email marketer, and a content marketer. On top of that, you'll find other roles associated with different marketing goals, like brand marketers, who are focused on establishing and maintaining a brand and its image, and direct response marketers, who are focused on driving immediate action from their audience. All these roles work together, and while people will often specialize in one area, it's always good to know what the other parts of marketing focus on, as marketing projects or advertising campaigns typically cut across different categories. So, a social media marketing campaign you develop for a particular product or service will often go hand in hand with a campaign in search and email marketing. Now it's time to look at social media marketing in a bit more depth in our next video. 50% of the global population is using social media. That's over 3.8 billion people, and the number is still growing. In 2019, on average, these users spent 2 hours and 24 minutes per day on social media across devices. In fact, people between the ages of 16 and 24 spend closer to 3 hours a day on social media. These are just some statistics from Hootsuite, a social media marketing services company. With such a large audience and high usage, it is no wonder that social media has become one of the most important marketing channels. Spending on social media advertising is predicted to grow to $83 billion in 2020, according to Zenith. Let's take a closer look at what social media marketing involves and which platforms and brands define the social media marketing landscape. Social media marketing is a form of digital marketing that uses social networking platforms or websites to promote a product or service. To understand social media marketing, it's essential to get a good handle on what a social networking platform or site even is. Let's take a closer look. In 1996, 6degrees.com launched, named after the 6 degrees of separation theory, which suggests that any person is related to any other person through 5 intermediaries. So, if I would take 2 random people, person A and B, I can connect them through no more than 5 other people. Person A knows a person who 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 knows person B. So any 2 people are no more than 6 degrees apart. 6degrees.com was really the first social networking site where people could create a profile, find out who they were connected to, and build a network they could communicate with. Soon after, other sites emerged that used that same networking principle, like Friendster, MySpace, Facebook, and LinkedIn. Initially, these sites were focused on finding connections, but very soon they became engines for communication and information sharing. This timeline was developed by Miriam Johnson, a senior lecturer at Oxford Brookes University. It shows the different brands that contributed to the social media landscape we know today. I'm sure there are many brands that you recognize on this timeline, and there are quite a few that you probably don't recognize, either because they're no longer around, they're prominent in other countries, or because they serve smaller niche audiences. And of course, not all social media brands are included here, so you may know of some that are not on this timeline. But as you can see, social media is young, and in its short life, it has gone through many changes. Many different companies have tried to find social media popularity, some more successful than others. There are 2 core elements that typically define social media platforms. They let people connect, and they let people create or share content. The connection is crucial, and that was the big innovation in 6 degrees. By bringing people together in one big network, people could connect with each other and use that connection to communicate or to share information and links. When people start to share information, they become content creators. That's another innovative element in social media. Social media has made it much easier for people to create and distribute content online. As a result, content creation is no longer in the hands of a few large publishers. From blogging networks where people share long-form content they write, to video networks like YouTube and TikTok, where creators upload and share their videos, to platforms like Instagram or Pinterest, where people can grab or take pictures and share them. All of these platforms have put users in the driver's seat when it comes to the content that gets created and shared. There are different types of social networks. Some are more focused on connecting and others on content creation. Some target broad audiences and some are more focused on niches or interest groups. Fred Cavazza divided up the landscape in a few categories. In this overview, he categorizes the social media platforms in networking, publishing, sharing, messaging, discussing, and collaborating platforms. Platforms focused on publishing are sites like YouTube or blogging platforms like Medium or WordPress, for instance. Instagram, Pinterest, and photo site Flickr are focused on sharing. And then there are the popular messaging platforms like WhatsApp or the more visual platforms like Snapchat. Sites like Reddit and Quora can be classified as discussion or Q&A platforms. And then there are the collaboration systems, often used inside organizations like Workplace or Slack. And finally, there are the networking sites and apps. Some of those are focused on professional networking, like LinkedIn, for instance. Others are focused on networking around interests, like House for building and design, or around location, like Nextdoor. It helps to get a sense of the many different sites that make up the social media landscape today and how all of them have their specific focus. But many of these brands span different categories, like Facebook, for instance, which started out as a networking and sharing platform, but now also has messaging tools, groups, Facebook Watch, and more. Our focus in this program will be on the bigger social networks, but it's good to keep in mind that many other social media platforms exist. Social media allows people to connect, and it's a place where people can create and share content. Businesses can participate in social media too. So businesses too can connect with people or customers and create and share content. Social media marketing centers around that. Social media marketing is often split in two different categories. There's organic or free social media marketing and paid social media marketing, also called social media advertising. Let's look at what that means. Organic social media marketing refers to all social media activity that businesses can engage in without paying a fee. It's an important part of marketing, as social media users have come to expect that their favorite brands or the businesses they interact with are present on social media. Organic social media marketing typically involves establishing a business profile or a business presence in the social media channels that matter to users. For instance, setting up a Facebook business page or an Instagram account for business. Engaging with users on social media through posts, tweets, comments, sharing, and so on. Connecting with customers through messaging platforms like WhatsApp, for instance, often used for more individual customer service. Paid social media marketing or social media advertising refers to promoting a business's presence or message through advertising on social media platforms. That could be ads on Facebook or promoted tweets on Twitter or promoted posts on Instagram and so on. Organic and paid social media marketing go hand in hand. Having a solid organic social media presence matters to the success of your social media advertising. And ads, on the other hand, can strengthen your organic presence. You'll learn all about that in this program, but let's look at an example of organic versus paid social marketing first. Let's take Staples, an office supply chain. Here is their Facebook page in which they regularly post about new products, provide useful tips, and so on. They also have a presence on Instagram. Here are a few of their posts. And you can find them on Twitter too. Staples posts on these accounts all fall under organic social media marketing. They don't have to pay to create these pages or these posts, and it's a way for them to interact with their customers and prospects. But Staples also uses advertising on social media platforms to reach a broader audience. Here are two examples of ads they ran on Facebook and Instagram. So, as opposed to their organic social media marketing, these are posts that they did pay for. Social media marketing lets businesses connect with customers and prospects, and it's an excellent way for businesses to share content with their audience. They can do this through both organic and paid marketing. In what follows, we'll look at how business participation in social media really works. Social media isn't just for users. Businesses can benefit from participating in social media as well. Actually, customers expect to find businesses on social media. Today, more than 140 million businesses use Facebook products every month to find new customers, hire employees, or engage with their communities. Businesses and marketers are participating in social en masse. Companies use social media to learn from their audiences, build loyalty, promote their products, and provide customer service. But in order to be successful, businesses have to remember the two core aspects of social media. Social media lets people connect and share or create content. Participating in social media requires attention to both of these aspects. Yes, businesses can share content and promotional messages, but they should not forget that social media is also about connecting with people. And people have come to expect this connection to businesses and their products and brands. In fact, Charlene Lee, a prominent social media consultant and author, wrote in her book Groundswell, companies need connections to their markets to create long-term loyalty. As social media has become increasingly prevalent, businesses need to focus on connecting with and engaging their audience. Each social platform has its own type of engagement. The way people connect and interact is slightly different on each platform. To be successful in building a social presence, companies need to understand what type of engagement is prevalent on a given platform and engage with users in those unique ways. To do that, it's a good idea for businesses to take some time to observe and understand the platform and its users. Then a business can authentically participate. Participation means creating value for your audience. By providing meaningful contributions, you'll be able to expand your following. We'll go more in-depth into tactics for engagement and content development later in this course, but for now, it's good to remember that businesses can participate as long as they focus on connecting, not promoting. As social media platforms have matured, they've created both free and paid tools for businesses and marketers to reach and engage their audiences. For example, Facebook.com has created dedicated pages for businesses. Facebook business pages enable businesses to have a unique presence online where they can engage with their audience through posting content as Facebook feed posts and stories. Users on Facebook can engage with businesses through comments, reactions, one-on-one chats through Messenger, and they can share content from businesses with their friends. Facebook is not alone in creating dedicated tools for business. Here we see Taco Bell's Twitter profile, where Taco Bell can engage with the Twitter community through bite-sized messages known as tweets, and Anthropologie's Pinterest page, where Anthropologie can pin inspirational content for their Pinterest followers to browse. Platforms like WeChat also have unique opportunities for businesses to create and share content with their audience, as you can see here in these posts on Starbucks' WeChat page. Along with page, profiles, and publishing tools, which are free for businesses to use, most of the more established social media platforms also have paid promotional offerings. Advertising on social media can help companies to extend the reach of their message, increase traffic to their site, and drive sales. Let's take a look at an ad by Tuft & Needle, an innovative mattress company that has had success with ads on YouTube. Here's what Dai Park and JT Marino, the founders of Tuft & Needle, had to say about their advertising on YouTube. We've definitely seen an impact with YouTube. We started our company 5 years ago with just $6,000 and did $100 million in sales last year, and about 1 million people will be sleeping on a Tuft & Needle mattress by year's end. We believe that we'll be able to continue scaling our company to the size we can become using YouTube the entire way. We absolutely feel like we're living the American dream. Those are some impressive sales numbers, and that's just one example of how marketers benefit from advertising in social media. Let's take a quick look at one more ad example. Yankee Candle ran an ad campaign on Facebook in 2019 to boost brand awareness, acquire new customers, and enticed lapsed customers to return and make a purchase online. Tyler Conroy, manager of digital marketing at Newell Brands, reported that using 21 stop-motion focused Facebook video ads created in-house, we were able to beat our revenue plan by 23% and drive a 307% year-over-year increase in sessions to our site. As you can see, there are many ways businesses can use social media to further their business goals. In the next video, we'll see how nonprofits are using social media to find their audience and raise awareness, engage their community, and get donations. While social media is a great tool for businesses, it's also valuable for nonprofits to grow awareness of their cause, keep their community informed, and raise funds. You're probably familiar with the Ice Bucket Challenge, the viral campaign from 2014 that had everyone from your neighbor to Arnold Schwarzenegger dumping buckets of ice water over their heads to raise money for ALS research and other charities. It started with 3 friends who wanted to cure a debilitating disease. When Pete Frates was diagnosed with ALS, he and his friends wanted to fight the diagnosis and raise money for ALS research. So they turned to Facebook to amplify their reach and get their story out to the world, and it worked.
Very, very cool.
Ice Bucket Challenge inspired the first generation of Facebook fundraising tools. To date, there are 2.4 million Ice Bucket Challenge videos tagged on Facebook, and the movement continues to raise money today. Non-profits, like businesses, are able to create Facebook pages, events, use Messenger and groups, as well as Instagram accounts for free to connect and engage with their communities. Given the connections between people in social networks, they offer unique opportunities to promote causes, drive awareness, and raise funds. And several social media platforms offer tools designed especially for nonprofits and causes. Of course, just like businesses, nonprofits rely on marketers to grow and engage their audience. So if you land a marketing role in a nonprofit, it's good to be aware of some of the core tools that exist. Let's take a look at some of these specialized tools. With Facebook's charitable giving tools, nonprofits can raise money and awareness for their cause on Facebook and Instagram. These free tools help nonprofits collect donations and enable supporters to fundraise for a nonprofit. Nonprofits using Facebook's payment platform to process donations pay no fee, so 100% of the donations go to the charity. Facebook is not alone in offering special tools and services for nonprofits. YouTube's nonprofit program, for instance, helps nonprofits connect with supporters, volunteers, and donors. For many causes, video is a new but essential format for storytelling. With 1 billion viewers on YouTube every month, nonprofits of all sizes can use YouTube videos to share their stories and reach a global audience, drive empathy, and engage supporters. For example, as part of the YouTube nonprofit program, nonprofits can set up fundraisers with tools that viewers can use to make donations to an organization or cause right from a video on YouTube. Here's an example of a fundraiser set up by Smosh Games together with St. Jude's Children's Hospital to raise money for free care for children and families in need. Some nonprofits have really cracked the code on engaging audiences and turning them into donors through the use of social networks. Let's look at this example from the WWF. They used Snapchat to share pictures of endangered animals. Images shared on Snapchat disappear after they've been viewed, and the WWF cleverly accompanied their image with this hashtag, #LastSelfie. They suggested to Snapchat users that they should take a screenshot of the images and share them so this would not be the animal's last selfie. Users shared their screenshots on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and so on, adding viral strength to this campaign and raising awareness for the WWF's effort to protect endangered species among the millennial audience. Let's look at this short video about the campaign. Finally, I would like to mention two organizations that have created tools that help people to tap into the power of social networks to help their cause. One of them is GoFundMe, a platform where people can create a web page for their own fundraiser. They can share this with friends through integrations with social networks like Facebook and Twitter, for instance, raising awareness and donations for their cause. Petition website Change.org is another platform that uses the power of social networks to rally people behind causes. Users and organizations can create petitions on the site that they can share through their social networks. As you can see, social media can be a very powerful channel for nonprofits. They can tap into the unique tools and services on social platforms to raise awareness about a cause, educate people, and raise funds. Marketing for nonprofits isn't different from marketing in businesses. Marketers work on understanding their audience, creating a powerful message, put that message in front of their audience, and then measure and optimize the impact. So far, we've seen that the social media landscape is vast and consists of many different platforms. And we know social media platforms provide great opportunities for marketers to connect with customers and share their message. In order to find your audience and to make a real connection with them, it helps to understand the main platforms people use. By the end of this video, you'll have a picture of the social media landscape and the different ways in which you can categorize the many social media sites. Marketers want to be where their customers are. Given the large reach of some social networks, chances are marketers can find their audience in the biggest social networks. Here's an overview of the most used social media platforms globally as compiled by Hootsuite and We Are Social, a social marketing agency. Facebook is by far the largest network, with over 2.9 billion users worldwide. It's followed by YouTube. WhatsApp, WeChat, and Messenger are the largest messaging-focused platforms. YouTube is the second largest social media platform in 2022. Instagram, also part of the Meta family, is another big platform with over 1 billion users. TikTok, the very fast-growing video-based network, follows, and then Douyin, the Chinese version of TikTok. QQ and Sina Weibo, both also primarily used in China, round off the top 10 list. The Chinese video sharing platform Kaishu follows, then Snapchat, Telegram, and Pinterest. Twitter, Reddit, and Quora close off the list of the world's most used social media platforms. Later in this module, we'll take a closer look at most of these platforms to help you get a better feel for how they work and how marketers use them. Aside from the size of the audience of these different networks, it's important for marketers to consider the demographics of the people that use these platforms. Understanding the demographics of the users of the different networks will help marketers choose the social media where most of their customers are active. To give you an idea, we found some demographic data based on a study from the Pew Research Center in the US. As you can see, different products appeal more or less to different demographics, such as age groups. YouTube and Facebook are used by people of almost any age group. 60% of people between the ages of 18 and 29 use Snapchat, but Snapchat sees little usage from older age groups. Instagram also skews younger, but we do see 48% of people between the ages of 30 and 49 using the platform as well. Twitter reaches a much smaller audience overall, with a skew towards the younger age group. LinkedIn sees slightly more adoption among the 30 to 49-year-olds, an effect of its specific focus on a professional audience. Pinterest, while smaller, has an almost equal reach among the under 30 and under 40 audiences. When it comes to gender, YouTube has a pretty similar reach among men and women. Facebook, Snapchat and Instagram all skew slightly female, whereas LinkedIn and Twitter skew slightly male. Pinterest is a clear outlier with 46% reach among women and only 16% reach among men. We discussed the biggest platforms, but of course there are many more. As we saw in Fred Cavazza's work, you could categorize the different social media platforms by their specific focus. For instance, some focus on publishing, others on sharing, messaging, on discussing and collaborating or networking. You could also categorize social media based on the specific audiences and interests they tailor to. Niche platforms like Behance, for instance, focus on bringing artists together. A platform like Twitch is focused on gamers, and Houzz focuses on architects and designers or people who are building or improving a house. Niche groups like these can be very attractive to marketers, depending on the product or service they sell. So, understanding which platforms operate in your industry or space can help you find your customer base. There are many different ways to describe and categorize social media sites, but there are a few platforms that you will need to understand as a social media marketer today. In what follows, we'll give you an overview of the most important social media platforms, who their users are, and what they use them for. We'll also look at the opportunities they offer for marketers. Facebook is the biggest social media platform. Parent company Meta not only encompasses the Facebook platform, but also Instagram, Messenger, WhatsApp, and several others you may know as well. With 3 billion people across all of their platforms each month, it has the largest and most global audience. So it will come as no surprise that Meta features in almost any social media marketer strategy. For anyone who wants to become a social media marketer, Meta has a variety of essential platforms and tools, and it's crucial that you understand how they work. In this program, we'll explore Meta and its accompanying platforms in depth. It will help you market within the platform, but you will also find that Meta has a large influence on the social media marketing landscape today, and other platforms in the industry often follow its lead. As a result, a solid understanding of Meta will set you up for success, even if you explore using other social media sites. In this video, we'll take a brief look at the history of Meta and how it became the group of apps and services that we know today. Facebook was founded in 2004 by Mark Zuckerberg, Eduardo Saverin, Andrew McCollum, Dustin Moskovitz, and Chris Hughes, while they were students at Harvard. At the time, different student houses on campus each had their Facebooks, a photo directory with all the members of each house. Mark and his friends wanted to create an online directory that would bring all these Facebooks together. They coded the site with the intention to connect students all over the university and called their directory The Facebook. Later, they dropped "the" from their name and the company was moved to Palo Alto in 2004. The site was an immediate success on the Harvard campus, and soon the four friends expanded access to their platform to more universities and high schools. Millions of people joined, and in 2006, Facebook started giving access to employees at a few companies. In fact, at the time, I was at Yahoo and we were one of the companies that was given access. I still remember the hype it created in the company and how quick we were to all use this privilege and create our profiles. It helped us to connect to each other, but the platform became really powerful once access was opened up to everyone in 2006. Usage grew exponentially and long-lost connections were found, updates shared and friendships rekindled. The core functionality of Facebook in the early days was exactly as it is now. You create a profile on the site and you find people to connect and share updates with. But since then, Facebook has added a lot of features and new ways for people to interact. We'll learn all about those in future videos. Let's take a quick look through the company timeline first and see how Facebook, now known as Meta, grew over the years. 4 years after its launch in 2004, Meta launched its first Facebook mobile app for iOS. Later, in 2008, Meta introduced Facebook Messenger, an app to let people directly connect to each other to chat. Then, in 2012, Meta acquired photo-sharing app Instagram. While Facebook already offered its users the ability to share photos, with Meta's acquisition of Instagram, they added sharing of mobile photos. At the time of the acquisition, Meta vowed to keep and build on Instagram's strengths rather than integrating the functionality into the Facebook app. Hence, Facebook and Instagram have remained separate apps, each serving their specific audience. A few years later, in early 2014, Meta announced it had bought the popular global cross-platform mobile messaging app, WhatsApp. WhatsApp's easy functionality would make it possible for more people to connect, an essential part of the Meta mission. Shortly after, Meta acquired Oculus VR, which at the time was the leader in immersive virtual reality technology and the seller of the Oculus Rift headsets that transport people into virtual reality. Using the headset, people can immerse themselves in a different reality and connect with each other, mostly for the purpose of playing games. At the time, Mark Zuckerberg in a press release said, "Mobile is the platform of today, and now we're also getting ready for the platforms of tomorrow." Oculus has the chance to create the most social platform ever and change the way we work, play, and communicate. This quote is helpful to understand the vision behind the focus on virtual reality. As Meta grew, it used an internal version of its platform to help its employees stay connected and get work done, called Workplace. In 2016, Meta announced that Workplace would become available to any company around the world that wants to use it. It's yet another way for people to stay connected, but now at work. In 2018, Meta introduced Portal, an immersive video calling device that lets people have video calls through Messenger or WhatsApp on the Portal device or even on their TV. With some neat augmented reality features and functionality that lets the camera follow you as you move around, it enhances the video calling experience. In 2019, Novi was introduced. Novi is a digital wallet created by Meta that lets people send and hold Pax Dollar, a digital currency. Novi is new, but according to the press release from Meta, it is meant to make sending money as easy as sending a message. You'll be able to use Novi as a standalone app as well as in Messenger and WhatsApp. These are just some of the notable products that Meta has built over the years. Meta is young, but it has had a profound impact on the way we connect and interact around the world. In the next video, let's look at how Meta's products enable growth for businesses around the world through different marketing opportunities. We know Meta's apps and services are popular. I bet you've used several of them yourself. In fact, I know that it's a good bet because over 3 billion people around the world use Meta products to connect and share with each other. But now, let's look at these products through a marketing lens. By the end of this video, you'll know how to distinguish between the different advertising opportunities that exist among the Meta apps and services. If you've used any of the Meta products, I'm sure you've come across ads. Ads are part of the experience in Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger. For businesses, these ads are great opportunities for growth, and aside from Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger, Meta also offers a product called Audience Network, which offers businesses yet another way to connect to their users. Let's take a look at how each of these products can help a business. Facebook is the most widely used of the different Meta apps and services. Businesses and people use Facebook to make meaningful connections and share. Just like people, businesses can create a free page to establish their company's presence and start interacting. Facebook offers businesses different ways to grow, some paid and some free. For example, businesses can share posts or stories, message with customers, promote events, sell products, accept appointment bookings, or post jobs. They can also promote content through paid advertisements in feed posts, stories, and messages. People come to Instagram to be inspired and discover things they care about, including content from brands and businesses. With Instagram, businesses can grow their brand for free by sharing photos and videos and exchanging direct messages with people. Plus, they can extend their brand's reach and awareness with paid advertising. Instagram is a visual platform to explore and interact with people looking to connect with businesses. Businesses can interact with people through messages and comments on Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger. Messenger lets businesses instantly connect with people on their Facebook page or the Messenger app and make conversations happen in real time. Businesses can use Messenger to make suggestions, assist with sales, and offer support in one continuous conversation. They can also create ads with an integration that lets people click to Messenger to start conversations with potential customers or create sponsored messages to connect with people. While businesses can advertise to people on Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger, there is one more way in which businesses can use Meta to grow, and that is through the Audience Network. While people spend a lot of their time on Meta's platforms, they are also spending time in other apps. Audience Network is a collection of apps and websites that Meta partners with to allow advertisers to extend their Facebook and Instagram advertisements across the internet. We will learn how to advertise on Meta's platforms later, but for now, it's good to know that you can advertise on Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger, but also on a collection of apps and websites that are not owned by Meta. This allows advertisers to reach a wider network of people and placements. Businesses can deliver the same ad they create for their Facebook campaign through the Audience Network, and it'll automatically adapt to fit the app or website where it appears. For businesses who want to grow and connect to their audience, these Meta apps and services are very powerful. The tools you can use to access these platforms as a business are all connected, making it possible to create content on one platform and deliver it across the other apps. For example, you can create one advertising campaign that will deliver ads to Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, and the Audience Network. You learn in this program how to do that in Meta's Ads Manager. You now have a better understanding of the different products Meta offers and the apps and services businesses can use to grow. Now it's time to look at the main social platforms in a bit more detail. We'll start with Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. And then we'll cover other platforms outside the Meta family. This brings us to the end of our introduction to social media marketing. Great job sticking with us. I think you'll find that having a solid foundation will help you throughout this program to situate what you're learning and how it relates to the larger marketing landscape. A quick recap of what we've covered and what you should keep in mind as we move on. Marketing is the art and science of selling goods and services. We saw that the key focus in marketing should be on providing offerings that have value. We then explored digital marketing, which differs from traditional marketing in two core aspects. It offers granular targeting opportunities or the ability to put a message in front of a specific audience. And it also enables measurement of results in ways that aren't possible in traditional marketing. Social media marketing is one form of digital marketing and is centered around connecting people and giving people the ability to create and share content. We saw that social media marketing isn't just for users. Businesses and non-profits can participate as well, as long as they stick to one very important rule. They have to focus on connecting, not just promoting. And finally, we touched on a way to categorize the many different social media platforms that exist and how Facebook puts its stamp on the social media landscape we know today. Now it's your turn. Go and explore the social media landscape. Anyone exploring social media marketing roles will benefit from a good understanding of how social media platforms work. And the best way to build that understanding is through first-hand experience. If you don't have a profile on Facebook, Instagram or LinkedIn yet, now is a great time to create one. You'll need them for this program. And if you already have profiles, start browsing around on a few networks that you aren't familiar with. We mentioned Twitter, Snapchat, Pinterest, WhatsApp and TikTok, for instance. We will delve deeper into what all these platforms are about and how marketers can use them next week. But this way, you get a head start. And if you want to connect to your fellow students in the program, post your profile or handle in the forum so you can find each other. I can't wait to talk to you about marketing in the main social media platforms next. But first, check your knowledge with the following quizzes. $3.8 billion people around the world are social media users. I'm pretty sure you're too, but just like me, you're probably not using all social media platforms on a regular basis. We've seen last week how many there are. As a social media marketer, you'll want a solid understanding of how the most important social media platforms work, who they cater to, and how you can use them for marketing. That's what we'll focus on this week. Over the next 2 lessons, we'll cover the largest social media platforms in more detail. We'll talk about how they work, who uses them, and how marketers can be part of these networks. By the end of this week, you'll have a very good understanding of Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, WeChat, Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, Snapchat, Twitter, and Pinterest. And we'll touch on some other niche platforms and their role. Well, that's a lot to cover, so let's get started. As you've seen in the previous videos, there are a few social media networks that are so big that you need to keep them in mind as you plan your social media marketing. I'm sure you use several of them on a daily basis, but even if you don't, it's a good idea to understand how people use them, who uses them, and how businesses can participate on each of these platforms. In this lesson, we will give you an overview of the biggest platforms. We won't go through all the details, but by the end of this lesson, you will have a good feel for how people and businesses use the major social networks. In this first video, we focus on the biggest network, Facebook. We have already given you background on the company and the different products it offers, but now let's look at how people and businesses use Facebook. Facebook is one of the most widely used social media networks in the world. Today, 2.6 billion people use Facebook every month. According to Pew Research survey, roughly 7 in 10 adults in the US use Facebook. And 74% of the people who use it report visiting Facebook at least once a day. Facebook is popular amongst teens in the US, with 51% of America's teens reporting being on Facebook. But other social networking platforms like Instagram and Snapchat are more popular amongst America's teens. It's interesting to note that usage of Facebook is growing among older Americans. The number of Americans over 65 using Facebook has more than doubled since August 2012. Facebook's mission is to give people the power to build community and bring the world closer together. People use Facebook to stay connected with friends and family, to discover what's going on in the world, and to share and express what matters to them. On the other hand, businesses can use Facebook to learn more about their customers, find new ones, and build lasting relationships with them. Let's look at how people use the platform, the many features it offers, and how businesses can be part of its vibrant community. To start using Facebook, you need to create an account. Note, you must be at least 13 years old to create a Facebook account. To create a Facebook account, all you need to do is to go to www.facebook.com or the Facebook app on your mobile device and enter your name, email or phone number, password, date of birth and gender. After you create your account and log into Facebook, you can start editing your profile. Your profile tells your story. You can choose to share information about yourself, like your interests and personal information, your hometown, for instance, and your birthday. You can also choose who you want to share this information with by controlling your privacy settings. You can opt to share the information with the public, which means that anyone who has a Facebook account can see it, or you can just share it with your friends. Friending someone on Facebook helps you stay connected with people you care about. Adding a friend means you'll be able to see each other's profile and activity on Facebook. You control who your friends are and you can always unfriend someone, or you can block people if you don't want them to see you on Facebook. Stay connected by creating a post to share updates about your life with your Facebook friends. Here are just a few things you can share with your post. You can share words to express your thoughts and opinions, or a feeling you have right now, like feeling grateful or feeling pumped, or an activity you're currently doing, like celebrating a birthday or attending a wedding. You can share photos and videos that capture significant moments in your life, or animated GIFs that reveal your mood. Animated GIFs are very short video fragments, often played on repeat. You can also share your current location, show people where you are by checking in. A link to a site you want people to check out, like an article you just read or a recipe you just tried. You can also choose to share your updates by adding them to your story. Your stories will be visible to your selected audience for 24 hours. Any photos or videos you add to your story on Facebook will also appear in your story on Messenger. Stories use a vertical format, which was designed with mobile phones in mind. When you share a post, it may appear on your friend's newsfeed, a rolling list of updates that people see when they first log on to Facebook. Similarly, after you added friends on Facebook, you'll also be able to see their updates on your newsfeed. Stories appear above the newsfeed of the people you decided to share your story with, as well as in their Messenger inbox. When you see a post from a friend on your newsfeed, you can engage with it in a few different ways. You can like the post by just clicking like, or express a more specific reaction to it, such as love or laugh, sad or angry. You can leave a comment in the form of words, photos and videos, or even GIFs to share a response. If you want your friends to see the post, you can also share the post on your own profile by clicking share. In addition to posts from your friends, you can also see updates from people you find interesting but don't know personally, like journalists or celebrities, on your newsfeed. While you can't directly add them as a friend, you can do this by following them. Well-known public figures with large followings are verified by Facebook, and they have a blue badge next to their name to help you know that they really are who they claim to be. Connect with other people by joining groups on Facebook. Groups are a place to communicate about shared interests with certain people. You can create a group for anything: your family reunion, your after-work sports team, or your book club. When you join a group, posts from that group will start appearing in your newsfeed as well. As you can see, Facebook makes it easy for people to not only stay connected with their loved ones, but also stay up to date with things and issues that interest them, which can include a business. When businesses use Facebook, instead of a profile, they can create a Facebook page. It's where people can connect with a business to learn more about its products or services. Similarly to a profile, when you set up a page on Facebook, you can add information about your business. You can add a cover photo and a profile picture that best represents your business. You can also provide contact information like your website, your address, your phone number, and business hours. Just as you can post updates on your profile, businesses can also share posts on their page. People come to business pages looking to learn more about the business and its products, hear about latest news and promotions. So it's important for businesses to post on a regular basis. Many businesses build a presence on Facebook to tell their business's story. There are a variety of visual formats available to help you with that. Here are 3 different types of posts you can create on a business page: story posts, video posts, and photo posts. These different post types help to capture attention and prompt action. Let's take a look at how stationery company Ink Meets Paper uses their page to communicate with their customers. They've chosen a profile picture that represents their business and an appealing cover photo that features one of their products. This is an example of a video they shared that demonstrates how their products can be used, specifically their brush pens in this case. They keep their customers updated on the latest status and their store opening hours through a photo and a status update. They also kept people informed of their store hours during COVID-19 on their page, which shows up as an update. And they set up a Facebook shop, which allows them to sell their products directly on their page. There are many other free tools businesses can use on Facebook to achieve their unique business goals, like events, groups, and jobs. More than 140 million businesses use Facebook products every month to find new customers, hire employees, or engage with their communities. As businesses grow their online presence, they may want to reach more people than those that follow their page already. Facebook offers advertising solutions where you can create and run campaigns using simple self-serve tools and track the performance of that campaign with easy-to-read reports. Running an ad directly from your page is the easiest way to start advertising and find more people who might be interested in what your business has to offer. This is called boosting a post. Boosted posts do exactly what their name suggests. You can boost a post you already made on your page so more people see it. Beyond boosted posts, you can also use a tool called Facebook Ads Manager. You can think of Ads Manager as a one-stop shop for all things advertising with Facebook. Facebook ads created through Ads Manager offer more advanced customization solutions. There are more options available to help you reach your specific business goals and the audiences you care most about. Ads Manager makes it easy to create ads. It lets you create ads in a step-by-step process. You'll choose the marketing objective that most aligns with your business goal. You'll choose the people you want to connect with, the places to show your ad, and what the ad will look like. And you control exactly how much you spend on advertising. Ads Manager has advanced targeting tools that can help you focus on the people who matter most to your business. Whether you want your ads to be shown to people based on age, location, hobbies, or something else, Ads Manager can help you connect to people who are likely to be interested in what you offer. We will learn a lot more about Facebook in the rest of this program, but I hope that this overview is a good starting point as you get a better feel for the different social media platforms that can feature in marketing. Next, let's look at another very large platform, YouTube. So far, we've covered Facebook and we've learned about the influence the company has on the social media landscape. We've also looked at its largest product, Facebook.com, and the Facebook app. But there are many social media platforms outside of Facebook. In this video, we cover YouTube. By the end of this video, you'll have a better understanding of how the platform works and how businesses use it for marketing. Let's dive in with this video.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. The cool thing about these guys is that they have really long fronts, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all there is to say.
What you just saw was the very first video uploaded to YouTube. That was Jawed Karim at the San Diego Zoo. Jowett founded YouTube in 2005, together with his colleagues Stephen Chen and Chad Hurley. The three friends wanted to provide an easy platform for people to upload and watch videos. YouTube quickly became one of the fastest growing sites on the World Wide Web, and by 2006 over 25 million videos were uploaded to the platform, and that same year Google bought YouTube. Now over 2 billion people visit YouTube each month, and every day people watch over 1 billion hours of video on the platform. More than 70% of YouTube watch time comes from mobile devices, and you can navigate YouTube in a total of 80 different languages. YouTube has made it possible for any video creator to get an audience, and while that may seem natural to us now, it was quite revolutionary at the time. While many of us may not think of YouTube as a social network in the traditional sense, it has the core ingredients of a social network. Users can post videos, share videos, like or dislike videos, and they can comment, so the content is generated by users and users can connect and interact with the content. For many users, YouTube is a place to watch video, a form of entertainment, even if they don't upload or actively participate in the sharing on the platform. That may be why some people think of it slightly differently from other social media sites. In the US, we see an even split between men and women on the network, but we do see a skew to younger audiences. 81% of 15 to 25-year-olds in the US use YouTube, and 70% of the YouTube views are on mobile. Users spend a lot of time on the platform, with average usage in the US around 40 minutes per day. Let's take a look at how people and businesses around the world use YouTube. First, let's take a quick tour of the basics. When you go to www.youtube.com or the YouTube app on your mobile device, you can start watching right away. If you want to comment, share or save videos or follow other people's channels, you need to log in with your Google ID. If you want to upload videos, you'll need to create a channel. You can create a channel under your name, or you can choose a brand or company name. Once you have a channel, you can choose to make it public so people can subscribe to it, and it can come up in search. If someone subscribes to your channel will appear on their YouTube homepage. Creating and managing your channels happens in YouTube Studio. Here you can edit your videos, sort them into playlists or groups of videos that you think work together, read and answer comments, and get insights on the performance of your videos and growth of your audience. Creators on YouTube run the gamut from people saving a few individual videos to professional creators like Dude Perfect or more traditional media publishers like CNN. Since anyone with a phone or computer can be a creator on the platform, YouTube has given rise to a whole new group of celebrities, the YouTube stars phenomenon. YouTube stars are people who've built their fame through broadcasting themselves on YouTube. Stars like Cuellar Garmán, David Dobrik and Jenna Marbles have very large and loyal followings, mostly made up of young fans. Their authentic style and low-key production make them quite different from celebrities in the traditional media, but it seems that those exact features are what make them attractive to their audience. These YouTube creators monetize their channels by sharing in the revenue from ads on their channel or from sponsorships and payments they receive from businesses who want them to plug their products. Outside of the main free user-generated video platform, YouTube also offers a live TV service in the US called YouTube TV, where people can stream over 70 TV channels. This is not the only subscription product YouTube offers. There's also YouTube Music, a music streaming service, and YouTube Premium, which gives users an advertising-free YouTube experience and the option to download videos. In the US, YouTube also offers YouTube Kids, with curated content deemed appropriate for kids under 12 and some parental controls. Clearly, YouTube offers a variety of ways for people to keep themselves entertained. Now let's look at how businesses use YouTube. So, how do marketers use YouTube? First, by building a presence. Businesses and brands can participate in the same way people and creators can. A business can create a channel with content to engage its audience. Many brands create content on the platform, from helpful tips and how-tos to behind-the-scenes content of how products are made. Marketers think about content that may engage their customers and use YouTube as a way to distribute that content and engage people deeper into what the brand has to offer. Let's look at this channel from L'Oréal, for instance. It's full of helpful tutorials, videos about products and so on. And L'Oréal organized its playlist in the channel around different product lines and events. Educational videos and tutorials are popular among YouTube users, and many brands rely on them to engage their audience. Second, marketers use YouTube for advertising. YouTube offers many attractive advertising options. Given the high number of people on the platform, YouTube is an attractive medium for marketers to find their audience. Ad types on YouTube include skippable video ads that appear before the main video, or short 6-second video ads that cannot be skipped and that are often used specifically for mobile devices, and ads among YouTube search results on the YouTube homepage and alongside related videos. One other way in which marketers engage on YouTube is through the use of influencers. YouTube stars have a loyal audience, and they often cater to a younger demographic. That audience is attractive to marketers, and they'll often partner with these YouTubers who have a lot of influence over their fans. They will strike deals where the YouTuber will plug or review a product or mention a brand. Marketers will carefully select the influencers they work with based on the demographics of their followers and the nature of their content, their personality, and their communication style. While working with influencers is certainly not limited to YouTube, the rise of the YouTube stars has made YouTube one of the most important ways to get a message out through influencers with a large fan base. YouTube has come a long way since the iconic video at the San Diego Zoo. It's a vibrant network of video creators, an entertainment platform, and a way for people to connect through video. With over 2 billion users globally, it's an attractive place for marketers and one that features in many social media marketing campaigns. The rise of social media networks in the last decade has gone hand in hand with the growth of direct messaging apps. In this video, you'll learn more about two of the biggest messaging platforms, WhatsApp and Messenger, which are both Meta products. We'll look at how the tools work and how businesses can use them to connect with their customers. People are increasingly relying on messaging apps to easily chat, call, and share photos and videos with their loved ones around the world. Indeed, research firm eMarketer forecasts messaging app users worldwide will reach 3.51 billion by the end of 2025. Two of the most popular messaging apps are WhatsApp and Messenger, which is what we'll be covering in this lesson. WhatsApp is a free messaging app that works both on mobile and desktop. WhatsApp lets you connect directly with people through chat messages and calls via the internet. In February 2020, WhatsApp announced they have more than 2 billion users around the world, making it the most popular messaging app in the world. On WhatsApp, you can message your friends and family using your phone's internet connection, so you can avoid SMS fees or charges you may incur on your data plan when sending text messages. Similarly, you can also make free voice and video calls, even when they're in another country. You can also send photos and videos on WhatsApp instantly. With WhatsApp, photos and videos send quickly, even if you're on a slow connection. WhatsApp also has a feature called Status, which allows you to share text, photos, videos, and animated GIFs that disappear after 24 hours. In order to send and receive status updates to and from your contacts, both you and your contacts must have each other's phone numbers saved in your address book. Around the world, we see that people are increasingly relying on WhatsApp for a few simple things: chats, calling, and sharing. 2 billion WhatsApp accounts are active every month. 2 billion minutes of calls are made every day. and over 500 million WhatsApp accounts are active on WhatsApp status every day. On WhatsApp, you can share messages, photos and videos with one person or with a group of up to 256 people at once. 9 out of 10 of the messages sent on WhatsApp are from one person to another, and the majority of groups have fewer than 10 people. WhatsApp provides people the intimacy of communicating one-on-one or with just a few friends, which is why privacy is a priority for the company. WhatsApp's commitment to user safety includes collecting as little data as possible. All a person needs is a phone number to get started. Each and every message delivered on WhatsApp is automatically encrypted end-to-end, so not even WhatsApp or Meta can see its content. Another popular messaging app is Messenger, a chat platform that was developed as part of Facebook. According to Statista, as of January 2022, 988 million people use Messenger every month, which puts it at the third largest messaging app in the world after WhatsApp and WeChat. When you send a private message on Facebook, your message is sent on Messenger. The messaging app was originally developed as part of the social network when it launched as Facebook Chat in 2008. In 2011, however, Meta separated its messaging functionality by creating a standalone iOS and Android app and a website, messenger.com. There are many different ways you can connect with people on Messenger. Here are just a few features. Make calls to other people using Messenger, create group chats, share photos and videos, send stickers, emojis and GIFs, play games with friends, send maps and locations, create rooms. You can also use the Messenger camera to create playful photos and videos. Capture a moment, doodle, then send it to your friends. Share the final piece to your Facebook stories. Another feature of Messenger camera you can use is the AR or augmented reality filters. Add fun filters like bunny ears or a disco background to make your photos and videos more playful. If you're feeling creative, you can even create a filter of your own with Spark AR, Meta's tool for building augmented reality effects. When you create and share a reality experience, it can reach anyone who's using Facebook. Similarly to WhatsApp, people use Messenger mainly to chat, call, and share photos and videos. In April 2018, Messenger reported 20 billion messages are sent between people and businesses on Messenger each month. 410 million users video chat on Messenger monthly, with 40% year-over-year growth in the amount of time spent in video chat on Messenger. 17 billion photos are shared in Messenger each month. In April 2020, Meta also announced a new group video chat feature for Messenger called Rooms. People who don't have Facebook accounts can just join an open room with a link, and up to 50 people can join. If you have the Messenger app, you can play with AR effects like bunny ears and features like immersive 360 backgrounds and mood lighting. The growth of messaging apps is not only changing the way we communicate, but also the way that people want and expect to engage with businesses. Think of the simplicity of being able to message a business. You open up a message, you don't have to wait on the phone for a reply, you can come back to it. It's easy to use, effective, reliable, documented, fast and fun. 61% of people would choose messaging a business over picking up the phone. 59% of people would choose messaging a business over sending an email. So, with these user expectations and preferences in mind, many businesses have established a presence on messaging platforms. So, let's talk about how businesses can use WhatsApp and Messenger. In January 2018, WhatsApp officially launched WhatsApp Business, a free-to-download app available on Android and iPhone. WhatsApp Business gives businesses access to tools to automate, sort, and quickly respond to messages while still keeping the app's main chat functionality. Businesses on WhatsApp can create their business profile with basic helpful information like address, business description, email address, and website, which allows people to easily find them. If your business has a presence on Facebook, you could also choose to use Messenger to stay connected with your customers. Messenger makes it easy to be responsive to customers, whether you want to manually manage conversations or set up a custom set of automated responses to help you manage your communication. Both Messenger and WhatsApp have features that can help businesses automate their messages and stay connected with their customers 24/7, even when they're offline. You can set welcome messages, instant automated replies, or create quick replies so you can save and reuse messages you frequently send so you can easily answer common questions in no time. You can also use these quick replies to send rich media messages such as GIFs, images, and videos. Messenger and WhatsApp also let businesses make it clear to customers when they are available to respond, so you don't need to worry about questions that come in when there's no one available to answer them. On WhatsApp, businesses can use labels to help them organize their contacts or chats so they can easily find them again. This can help businesses organize customers based on how far down the purchase process the customers are. They can then take action to help customers along. For example, you may want to message existing customers that haven't purchased a product in a few months with a promotion or a coupon. Or you may want to send a thank you to customers that just purchased. You can use labels to help organize and segment your contacts, which will enable you to access them faster. Let's take a look at how Mexico-based entrepreneurial mentor and coach Lisette Mondragon used WhatsApp Business to increase her sales. Lisette established Mujer Asertiva, a coaching and mentoring program for other female entrepreneurs back in 2016. Interest in Lisette's services, including one-on-one and group coaching, mentoring sessions, online conferences and monthly challenges, was growing, so she needed a way to connect with more women with a consistent message. To do so, she began using the WhatsApp Business app in March 2019. Lisette now connects with all 300 of her clients who are spread across 10 states in Mexico, the US, Colombia, Peru, and Spain via the WhatsApp Business app. The app's labels feature helps Lisette organize her diverse clientele by the services they want, and the quick replies feature has boosted her efficiency in responding to frequently asked questions, from workshop invites to reminders and follow-ups. The WhatsApp Business app has helped Lisette connect with more women in business and strengthen their leadership. Mujer Asertiva saw a 40% increase in new client contacts and a 10% increase in sales between March and December of 2019 as a result of its use of WhatsApp. Messenger and WhatsApp have become crucial tools for people to stay connected, and they clearly offer interesting ways for businesses to stay connected to their customers. A presence on WhatsApp and Messenger is often a great way for businesses to round out their social media marketing approach and enrich it with more personal customer care. In our next video, we will turn our attention to another social channel with roots in messaging, WeChat. At this point, we've taken a look at a number of social media platforms and the unique ways in which they engage their users through status sharing, photo and video sharing, messaging, and more. Now, we're going to take a look at a social media platform that incorporates them all and may give us a glimpse into what the future of social media may look like: WeChat. WeChat is owned by Tencent, a Chinese online communication and gaming company. Beginning in 1998, they began launching other successful social media platforms, including QQ, a messaging platform, and Qzone, a microblogging platform, and various other e-commerce and search functions. But Tencent was looking to create a platform that was mobile first. In 2011, Tencent launched Weixin, which means micro messages, as a phone messaging platform. In 2012, they launched outside of China and began using the name WeChat. The app continued to grow in features as well as usership, and today WeChat has over 1.2 billion active monthly users worldwide. The majority of users, actually 53% of them, are between 25 and 35 years old, and over 45 billion messages are sent on WeChat per day. Most users, 1 billion of them, are located in China, and many users have more than one WeChat account. Users say they live on WeChat because of the vast diversity of its functionality, and 1/3 of users spend 4 or more hours a day on WeChat. So, is WeChat a messaging site like WhatsApp? Is it a social media app where you can connect with friends like Facebook? Is it an e-commerce site like Amazon? Or a money transfer app like Venmo? Or a place to order food like Grubhub? Or an app you can use to summon a rideshare car like Uber? Is it for business communication like a company intranet? Can it be used for payment like Apple Wallet? The answer is yes. In fact, Fast Company calls WeChat the app for everything. An investment firm, Andreessen Horowitz, calls it a portal, a platform, and even a mobile operating system. And one Chinese user told the New York Times that it's not an exaggeration to say that I live in and work on WeChat. I spend about 1/3 of my daily 9-hour phone time on WeChat. And that doesn't include the 2 to 3 hours I use WeChat's web version. To make it easier to understand WeChat, you can think of its functionality in 3 big buckets. First, it allows you to connect with people through extensive chat functionality. Second, it lets people share. You can share moments, files, and locations, for instance. And third, it lets people manage their personal or business life. Let's learn more about WeChat's functionality and how users and businesses use this extensive platform. WeChat may be one app, but it gives users the ability to digitally manage nearly every aspect of their lives. Instead of one platform offering one specific activity or service like Messenger or LinkedIn, WeChat collects all the apps you would interact with on your phone or the websites on your browser into one. That way, users have a one-stop shop for their everyday needs. Users can set up a personal account on WeChat, but they must know someone already on the platform who can confirm their invitation. Once registered, users find a minimal home screen with 4 options along the bottom navigation: Chat, Contacts, Discover, and Me. At the core of WeChat is, as the name says, chat. Like other messaging apps, users are able to send texts, voice messages, images, and emojis. WeChat also has a translation function and the ability to recall texts. Users can interact one-on-one or in group chats. They can also do voice calls, video calls, and group calls. If users want to have a little fun, they can shake their phone and it will connect them to WeChat users nearby. WeChat also features Moments, which is a social feed similar to what you'd see on Facebook or Twitter. Here, users can post status updates, share links, photos and videos, and like and comment on others' posts. Users can choose who can see their posts through the privacy settings. Posts can be made public or available only to those members of a specified group, like work friends or friends from college, for instance. Users have access to over 2 million various mini-programs or mini-apps through WeChat. They can access these mini-programs by scanning a QR code at a brick-and-mortar location, on a sign or a poster at an event, or even from another user's phone. Though WeChat hides these mini-programs on their app in order to focus users on chat, WeChat's core business offering, but users can swipe down on their homepage to find them. What kinds of mini-programs does WeChat offer? Well, pretty much everything. You can order food or check on wait times at your local restaurants. You can play games, make travel reservations, order a car share or bike share, track your fitness, search libraries for available books, and send friends a coffee. There are even apps that allow you to customize your own jewelry, book doctor appointments, or apps that can tell you about an upcoming court date. WeChat will also hold an electronic version of your government ID. WeChat also offers WeChat Pay, which not only stores bank information and allows users to pay through their phones, like with Apple Pay, but also allows users to transfer money to other users, split bills, pay their utilities, book a train and a flight ticket, buy movie tickets, book hotels, manage their wealth, and shop. WeChat has tapped into Chinese tradition with their red envelopes feature. In Chinese culture, gifts are given in red envelopes at the holidays and on special occasions. On WeChat, in addition to straightforward money transfers, users are able to send each other digital red envelopes with monetary gifts. The red envelope can also serve as a game in that the first user of a group text who opens the red envelope gets the entire contents. When WeChat launched red envelopes in 2014, it gave away 1.2 billion envelopes to its users who needed to shake their phone to get a chance at winning the gift. Now that we've seen the kind of value and functionality WeChat can bring to users, let's take a look at ways businesses can use WeChat as well. Because the WeChat ecosystem runs on an assortment of small apps, businesses have the opportunity to partner with WeChat to make their services and products available to WeChat users through their own mini program. With 1.2 billion users who spent $115 billion in 2019, businesses have a large market ready to buy on WeChat. For example, the McDonald's Mini program serves as a rewards program where diners can scan their phone at checkout and accumulate points. It's a small, easy way to interact with the brand, but it gets users engaged and coming back for more points. French luxury brand Longchamp is using its Mini program to facilitate e-commerce sales. Only one branch in China holds physical stock of new custom designs, while all the rest display QR codes that potential buyers can scan. They then get access to the full catalog through the app and can purchase from there. Armani's cosmetics line launched a mini program where WeChat users were able to try on various lipsticks through the app's augmented reality feature. Users could then purchase the products they liked immediately. Luxury fashion house Fendi launched a WeChat game where users can walk around Rome collecting coins, unlocking levels, and learning about Fendi's history. Fendi then chose players to win a trip to Italy. Since mini programs are smaller, lighter versions of apps, businesses don't have to invest in creating fully formed, heavy apps like the kind you see on iPhone and Android. Additionally, WeChat takes care of all the settings features, like notifications and logins, so businesses don't have to. Businesses can also create official accounts, a bit like they can create business pages on Facebook. These accounts allow businesses to push out content to their users, have website-like functionality in their account page, and offer customer service interaction, among other features. WeChat also has a search functionality. Through search, users can discover accounts to follow or mini programs they can use. Brands can create a brand zone, which is a hub where a brand can provide a central overview of all its WeChat activity. For instance, it can list its different mini programs in its brand zone. This is a way for brands to get exposure to people that don't follow their official account. Brand zones come up on top of the search results in searches for the brand. Here is an example from Cartier, who uses its brand zone as a way to direct traffic to its e-commerce site, so people who are not following the brand on WeChat can still shop. Businesses can also advertise on users' Moments feed, like similar sponsored content on the Twitter or Pinterest feed. Businesses can target users by location, interest, and various demographics. WeChat also offers banner advertising as well. Be aware that businesses need to apply to be verified by WeChat first, and WeChat gives preference to Chinese businesses over international companies. WeChat is one app that offers a massive amount of functionality for its users and integrates thousands of programs that apply to every aspect of daily life. Yet, when you look at it, WeChat functions very similarly to an entire iPhone or Android ecosystem, with its collection of standalone apps that users can download à la carte to provide the same functionality. So, is WeChat the future of social media, where all apps, services, games, and functions will be contained in one platform? We'll have to see. Now, let's turn our attention to a social media platform that has also added increased functionality over time: Instagram. Instagram, which is owned by Facebook, is one of the leading social media networks around the world. Over 1 billion people use the app to share and connect with others. Instagram was founded in 2010, and when Facebook bought Instagram in 2012, they were perfectly positioned to become the platform of inspirational content, while Facebook centered around connecting with others. Instagram's mission is to bring you closer to the people and things you love. Instagram does that by letting you share photos and videos accompanied by a short text caption. You can follow friends, family, interesting people, brands and businesses you want to hear from. You can also chat via direct message conversations. Instagram is widely used around the world. According to Hootsuite, 89% of the users are outside of the US. The countries that follow the US with the highest number of Instagram users include Brazil with 70 million, India with 69 million, Indonesia with 59 million, Russia with 40 million. In terms of gender, Instagram usage is pretty much evenly split, with 52% women and 48% male users worldwide, according to Hootsuite. Instagram is especially popular with younger users. In a Pew Research Center survey conducted in early 2019, 72% of teens from the ages 13 to 17 say they use Instagram, compared to 69% for Snapchat and 51% for Facebook. This is especially relevant for companies or businesses looking to reach a younger audience. In an eMarketer survey conducted in 2019, 73% of US teens report that Instagram is the best way for brands to reach them about new products or promotions. Instagram usage keeps growing. 2 months after Instagram launched in 2010, the app had 1 million registered users, and that number grew to 10 million in the first year. In June of 2018, Instagram reported that they reached 1 billion monthly users worldwide, and usage has kept growing since. Let's explore how people use Instagram and what the platform could mean for marketers. To start using Instagram, you simply download the app on your phone and you create an account. All you need to sign up is an email or a phone number. Then you create your profile with a picture and a short bio where you introduce yourself, and you are ready to start sharing and connecting. You can upload photos or videos and share them with your community. You can edit your photos and videos directly from the app with the embedded filters. You can add captions and tag people and a location if you like. Then your image is ready to share and other users can see it in their feed. They can then like, comment and share the post. With your privacy settings, you can restrict who can follow you and see the photos and videos you've shared. You can also share images and videos to your Instagram story. Stories appear at the top of the feed, and the content you share in your story disappears after 24 hours. Unlike posts shared in feed, Instagram stories make use of the full mobile experience. You can add filters, stickers, and other fun interactive elements to create an immersive experience. If you want to share longer videos than 60 seconds on Instagram, you can use IGTV. You can access IGTV through its separate app or from within Instagram. If you use the separate app, you will see videos from the accounts you follow. IGTV videos are shown in vertical format, as it is a mobile-first application. Live is a way you can share a live video on Instagram. When you go live on Instagram, you can connect with your followers in real time. People can tap your profile picture from their feed or go to your profile to join your live video. Once people are viewing your live video, they can leave comments, like, donate to a cause and share it. After you end your live video, you can add it to your IGTV, where people can watch longer and full-screen videos on your profile. Here we see an Instagram feed which consists of photos and videos from people, businesses, and hashtags you follow. When you go to your Instagram profile or click on the Home button, you will see your feed. If you just signed up for Instagram, your feed will be pretty empty. As you explore the app, you can add friends, family and businesses, as well as other people you're passionate about. To find accounts you want to follow on Instagram, you can search by specific topics or hashtags, location and account names. When you post on Instagram, you can accompany your post with text including a hashtag. Adding a hashtag categorizes your post as related to the topic that follows the hashtag. For instance, if I post this funny cat picture and I add the hashtag #funnycats, this picture may come up in searches for funny cats. Another way to discover accounts to follow is through Explore. Explore surfaces trends as they emerge in real time, connecting you to events and conversations both near you and around the globe. Explore will also update depending on your activity on Instagram. Posts are selected automatically based on things like the people you follow or the posts you like. Now that you understand a little better who's using Instagram, let's dive a bit deeper into how businesses can use Instagram for their marketing. People on Instagram want to dive deeper into their interests and discover new ones. They're eager to learn more, connect with the community, and hear from the people and businesses that inspire them. In fact, in a survey commissioned by Facebook in November 2018, 83% of people surveyed said that they discover new products and services in Instagram. In addition to being a discovery engine for brands, Instagram can also drive sales and advocacy. 81% of people surveyed say that they research products or services on Instagram, and 80% use Instagram to decide whether to buy a product or service. People discover products and services on Instagram while they browse their feed. Businesses can share photos and videos on Instagram and thus generate awareness and interests for their products. By sharing photos and videos showing the behind the scenes of a business, or announcing new products or services, or sharing customer testimonials, businesses can tell their story on Instagram. Instagram's visual nature allows businesses to be creative and showcase their personality. Instagram Stories offers a unique way of sharing photos and videos, and another great opportunity for businesses to share more about their products or services with the Instagram community. The interactive features in Instagram Stories allow the community to directly engage with the business. By using stickers, businesses can encourage people to engage with them directly, like prompt them for questions, poll them on their preferences, and let them send messages. Instagram also has features that are accessible only to business accounts. With a business account, you can include more information about your business and encourage people to get in touch. You can add a link to your business's website and include your business's phone number, location, and email. From there, you can start accessing features that can help keep customers informed, manage direct messages more easily, learn how people interact with your content, and be discovered by more people. Let's look at an example. Here is the Instagram account of Classy Claws, a nail salon in Vancouver. They specialize in funky nails, and they use their Instagram account to showcase the nails they've been working on. They give a behind-the-scenes look of their business while also celebrating their employees. They let people book appointments and message the salon through the app. Let's listen to what Bea Lally, owner of the salon, has to say about that.
One of the things that's helped me build the brand that I've built is relatability, and responding back to your direct messages on Instagram builds such a strong community. The people that you respond to start messaging you all the time, and the amount of people that relate to my brand come through to my salon. Marketing myself through Instagram helped my business evolve from a table in the corner of my kitchen to a studio in Vancouver. Without Instagram, I would not have gained the traction, gained the clientele, gained the respect around my brand that I built.
Here's another example. This time, a much bigger company, restaurant chain Chipotle. They use their Instagram account to share a mix of content related to their food with a funny twist. Many of the posts relate to their customers' love for their burritos and taco plates. Posts include news about promotions, like this post on National Burrito Day. and some posts encourage people to tag a friend for a chance to have a free meal delivered to that friend. Chipotle also used Instagram Live during the lockdown for a guacamole making class with their executive chef. When you have a business account on Instagram, you can also start advertising. Advertising on Instagram makes it possible to reach audiences who might otherwise not see your posts. If you have a business account, you will see a promote button appear on your posts to turn your posts into an ad. When you promote a post, it will appear as a sponsored post in other people's Instagram stories or feed. In addition to creating ads on Instagram, you can also use Facebook tools to create ads that appear on Instagram. For instance, you can create ad campaigns in Ads Manager. Ads Manager provides comprehensive tools to create ads on Facebook and on Instagram. When businesses use Ads Manager, they get access to a large suite of creative options and opportunities to select the audience to reach with their advertising message. It also comes with rich insights and optimization opportunities. We'll learn all about that later in this program. Let's look at an example of an ad campaign on Instagram by Clif Bar, focused on generating awareness for the new Clif Nut Butter-filled and Fruit Smoothie-filled products. Clif Bar used a series of 15-second ads in Instagram stories with a message high in taste appeal, like this one. The team showed these ads to people whose interests aligned with the characteristics of its core customers: health-conscious, active, and adventure-seeking. The campaign resulted in significant lift in brand awareness and purchase intent. The visual nature of the Instagram platform and its users' interest in discovery makes Instagram a very attractive platform for marketers. In this program, we'll explore in a lot more depth how Instagram can feature in your social media marketing. Now, let's first look at another large but very different social media platform, LinkedIn. As you've now seen, there are many different social media platforms that offer their own unique focus and engagement for specific audiences. Let's now take a look at a social media platform devoted exclusively to professional networking, LinkedIn. When Reid Hoffman, the founder of LinkedIn, launched his first social media site, an online dating platform, roommate finder, and professional networking site called SocialNet, it failed because it did way too much. Learning from that experience, Hoffman then decided to focus on one thing: professional networking. And he officially launched LinkedIn in 2003, making it one of the oldest social media platforms around. Today, LinkedIn is the world's largest professional network, with almost 700 million users worldwide. It's a place to connect with colleagues, both past and present, discover new people in your industry, or even find your next job. While 12% of users visit daily, the majority check into LinkedIn multiple times per week. Amongst users, men edge out women with 57% to 43%. While the largest age group interacting with LinkedIn is between 30 and 49, the platform is also reportedly growing fastest among 18 to 24-year-olds. Additionally, 57% of users access LinkedIn through the mobile app. LinkedIn has only continued to grow in recent years. Of LinkedIn's 690 million users worldwide, 160 million are found in the US, with Europe coming in close behind at 157 million users. India, with 66 million users, is the third largest user of the platform. As you can see, LinkedIn truly is a global network. But are all of these users just job seekers? According to LinkedIn, 90 million of them are senior-level influencers. 63 million are decision makers, and 40 million are what's called mass affluent, or individuals who have assets between $100,000 and $1 million. 17 million are opinion leaders, and 10 million are C-suite level executives. This not only means that every level of the professional ladder is represented on LinkedIn, but that users are able to follow and interact with industry leaders as well. Individuals can use LinkedIn to boost their career, but LinkedIn offers a lot of value to businesses as well, considering it's not only a place to engage with the public, but can serve as a hefty recruitment platform. Let's have a look in the next section. For the career-focused, LinkedIn is the place to center your professional life, grow your network, develop new skills, and search for your next job or career. Even though it's a social media platform, you won't find users sharing pictures of their dogs or vacations. Instead, think of it as an interactive resume. When you set up your LinkedIn profile, you'll be asked to include summaries on your job history, your education, any specialized skills or certifications you have, and any accomplishments. Be sure to add a professional photo and include a summary of who you are and what you do. You can also set your profile to public or private and even denote if you're open to job opportunities. There's also a recommendation section where you can receive testimonials from colleagues. You can also give other people recommendations as well. You can ask current colleagues, past co-workers, family or friends to join your network. Once someone is in your network, they're considered a first-degree connection. As you come across new connections, LinkedIn will tell you if you have someone in common, and they will be a second-degree connection. This will make networking introductions easier. LinkedIn will also recommend people you may know based on places you've worked or where you went to school. Each user has their own definition of a connection. For example, many users only connect with someone if they've worked together in real life. But other users connect to those they've never met in order to extend their network. Use the search bar at the top to easily find connections. If you don't want to connect with someone directly, you can also follow them, which means you can see their posts on your newsfeed, but you're not part of their network. Also, other LinkedIn users can follow you as well. Just be aware that LinkedIn users can set who can follow them, all users or just those they know. You can also follow businesses as well. Are you looking to further your career? On LinkedIn, you can search for jobs according to location and skill and set up alerts to be notified of open positions. LinkedIn will also recommend new positions based on the information you added to your profile. For example, if you add web design to your skills section, LinkedIn may suggest web designer and developer positions to you. Businesses can post open positions on their own profile pages as well. And LinkedIn offers the ability to apply to a job with your LinkedIn profile. Did you know that 55 job applications are submitted every second? And every 7 seconds, someone is hired. Back on the homepage, you'll find a newsfeed, which functions similar to Facebook's newsfeed. You can post job status updates or announce that you're looking for a new position. You can also link to articles on industry news or professional growth. You can write your own articles as well. Like, comment, or share those posts to increase your interaction with other LinkedIn users. In 2015, LinkedIn acquired lynda.com, one of the leading online learning platforms, and launched LinkedIn Learning, which features videos and courses on everything from accounting to graphic design to Excel. LinkedIn users must pay a subscription to access the courses. But if a user's company has a license, they may be able to access the entire library for free. While all these features are included in an individual free plan, if you want more from LinkedIn, you can upgrade to a premium account. Premium gives you more information on profiles, access to hiring managers through InMail, access to the expansive LinkedIn Learning library, and insights into who is searching for you. I'm sure that by now you understand the benefits LinkedIn can have for your career. Later in this program, we'll explore a bit more about how you can use LinkedIn and create a great profile to help you in your career as a social media marketer. Of course, as I'm sure you can imagine, the certification badges you will be awarded after successfully completing this program will become an important asset for you. While LinkedIn provides great value for individual users seeking to further their careers, LinkedIn is also a great tool for businesses looking to expand their engagement or find their next talent. With nearly 700 million users, the LinkedIn community is ready to interact with businesses they know and looking to discover new businesses or industry leaders to follow. Similar to other social media platforms, businesses are able to create profiles, share content, and engage with users around their brand. Users can follow businesses and have their content appear in their newsfeed. Businesses can also see what kind of content is trending in their community and target specific segments with their posts. Let's take a look at the LinkedIn profile of Squarespace, a company that provides software for easy-to-build websites and hosting. Because of the networking nature of LinkedIn, businesses are able to connect their colleagues to one another, going behind the face of the brand to the people of the company. LinkedIn users can see who works at the company as well through the People section of the profile, and LinkedIn will recommend connections to users simply through affiliation with the same company. Additionally, if a company is global, LinkedIn is a great way to engage employees in one space. Businesses can use LinkedIn as another option for recruiting. Because user profiles are essentially resumes, businesses can find new talent based on skills, experience, and availability, and even connect directly with the users on the site. Businesses can post open job positions and allow applicants to apply directly with their LinkedIn profile. Because users are already looking to engage with brands, industries, and ideas, LinkedIn can also serve as a great advertising platform. Businesses can use LinkedIn to target specific demographics or segments, and not just with recruiting offers, but in seeking out new clients or customers. For example, on the homepage, you'll find a promoted box where businesses can advertise services that may be helpful or interesting, including online business courses or services for small businesses. Additionally, you'll see suggestions of businesses to follow, which may also be paid. Given LinkedIn's massive user base across 200 countries and territories that contains millions of senior-level professionals and thought leaders, advertising can have a much greater reach and even draw in a new customer segment. In fact, LinkedIn is considered one of the best social networks for business-to-business marketers to attract new customers and followers. You've now learned the basics about LinkedIn and how it is a unique platform that focuses specifically on professional networking and career advancement. With its global reach and increased growth, you can also see how it provides a unique space for marketers to engage with new audiences in different ways. Next, we'll look at a very different and much younger social network, TikTok. As we continue our look at social media platforms, let's turn to one of the newer platforms that has seen incredible growth in the past few years, TikTok. Unlike some of the other social media platforms we've looked at, TikTok didn't originate in the US. It was created in 2012 in China as a lip-syncing app known as Douyin, and it's owned by a company named ByteDance. In an effort to expand globally, in 2018, the company that owned Douyin acquired a US app called Musical.ly, a short video, music-focused app. They rebranded it and TikTok was born. Since 2018, TikTok has been one of the fastest growing platforms in the world, with over 800 million users. 90% of users access TikTok every day. Users are overwhelmingly from Generation Z. In fact, 69% of TikTok users are between 13 and 24, and millennial usage is growing. But what is TikTok? TikTok is an app that features content in the form of short videos. Think YouTube, but with 15 to 60-second clips. While the app's original focus was singing, dancing, and lip-syncing and comedy, now videos go as far as users' imagination can take them. Parody videos, memes, cooking clips, tutorials, skits and short films, challenges, storytelling, and more. As with other social media platforms, TikTok has its celebrities. Not just celebrities who use TikTok to post their own videos like Alicia Keys or J-Lo or The Rock, but its own homegrown celebrities who have gained fame through the platform. TikTok launched dancer Charli D'Amelio's career, and she's now the most followed account on TikTok. The second most followed TikToker is Zach King, who posts edited magic videos. And the song Old Town Road was unknown before it was uploaded to TikTok, where the song went viral through the Yeehaw Challenge meme, in which people transform into cowboys while dancing to the Old Town Road song, like in this video. Above all, TikTok is about individuality. Videos usually feature someone speaking to or performing for the camera.
Can't stop.
TikTok is also informal and fun. When it first launched, the New York Times called it the only truly pleasant social network in existence. And as we'll see, this informality provides a unique opportunity for businesses as well into rethinking how they provide content. Let's take a look at how everyday users can interact with the world through TikTok. It's incredibly easy to get started with TikTok. Simply download the app and start watching. No account needed. Set up an account to start following users, curating your home screen, and creating your own unique content. Let's take a tour of TikTok. Tap on the home button on the bottom nav bar to immediately access videos. There's no scrolling through options and picking the videos you want to watch. Instead, videos launch immediately, drawing you into a never-ending scroll. The home screen offers two options: Following, for videos from users you follow, and For You, which shows videos that are suggested for you based on accounts you follow and videos you like and share. When a video plays, you'll see information at the bottom, including the account's name, a caption, and any relevant hashtags. Hashtags are a way in which users categorize the content. The hashtags, followed by a keyword, indicate what the content relates to and makes it searchable for users. On the side, tap the account's photo to follow, tap the heart to like, or tap the comment bubble to write something back. You can also share the video or save it. Head to the next video by swiping up. You'll also notice a spinning record in the bottom right corner. Because TikTok has its roots in music, every video can have a soundtrack, chosen from TikTok's massive song library. Tap on the record to find other videos that have used this song, or save the song to your favorites. Tap on the Discover button to see what videos are trending. You'll find videos collected under various hashtags like Black Lives Matter or Home Chef, TikTok Animals, Rate Things, and more. Click on a video to start that stream. You can also follow hashtags, and videos with that hashtag will appear in your following stream. TikTok also has its famous hashtag challenges, where users create their own videos based on the hashtag and share it, mentioning the hashtag in the caption. Usually, the challenge is something that's easy to replicate, but general enough to put your own spin on it. It could be something like doing a dance under hashtag Distance Dance Challenge, or featuring your own comedic twist like in hashtag Chaotic Energy. There are no winners in these challenges, but it helps to create more visibility for your profile. Hootsuite reports that 35% of users have participated in hashtag challenges. Your inbox is where you'll find notifications, likes, and comments. Finally, the Me button is where you'll find your profile and all the videos that you've created. And for anyone familiar with Instagram, you'll see that the navigation layout is exactly the same. To create a video, simply tap on the plus button. You can record a video that's 15 seconds long or 60 seconds long. If you're not sure where to start, TikTok provides templates where you can upload photos into a slideshow. Similar to Snapchat, you can set a filter for your video, add colors, characters, backgrounds, or interactive games. Tap on the word sounds at the top to add a soundtrack to your video. Tap to record and tap again to pause the recording. Tap again to restart the recording. This allows you to build scenes into your videos. Not happy with the last segment? You can delete the most recent clip by tapping on the delete button. Once you're done, tap the checkbox. You'll then have the opportunity to add text, visual effects, stickers, and more. You can also edit your video, add a voiceover, and change the voice effects. Finally, add your caption, add relevant hashtags, decide if your video will be public or private, and post. Not sure what to post? Creative expression is key on TikTok. Post a video of you doing a dance, or a funny scene you wrote and acted out. Talk about a book you love. Add your take on one of the memes, like the Wipe It Down challenge or Choose Your Fighter. Or just share your personal story under Best of the Day or Black Voices or My Pride, for instance. TikTok is about everyday users posting unique, authentic, fun videos. Next, we'll see how that can be an opportunity for businesses. There are many different ways businesses can leverage their brand on TikTok, both through creating fun, organic content and through advertising. Above all, brands need to be aware of the unique personality of TikTok, short, informal, personal videos, and tailor their marketing efforts to fit into that culture. One of the best ways businesses will be able to connect with users is to get personal and fun. Because TikTok videos are based around individual users connecting with their audience, businesses need to think about how they can lift the curtain on their branding to show the people behind it. Let's take a look at a few examples. The Washington Post, one of the most highly respected and premier newspapers in the US, has decided on a very fun way to interact with users on TikTok. While they post news clips and stories, most of their content revolves around their social media guy, Dave, acting out fun skits that relate to current events, defining words for the audience, or playing dumb to educate himself. This way, the Washington Post is able to engage users in informal, funny, but extremely relevant ways. Another business that has personalized its interaction on TikTok is Lush, a handmade cosmetics company. The Lush TikTok account features videos of users using their products, but they have a little fun as well and have posted videos of their store reps dancing, their products dancing, or acting out skits, and even participating in TikTok hashtag challenges as a brand. They've even built connections around the hashtag Lush community. Chipotle is another example of businesses using TikTok in innovative ways. They not only post their own fun videos, but share videos from their followers, including users posting videos on how to make different meal combos or hacks from the Chipotle app. These videos have hundreds of thousands of likes each. Chipotle also provided fun filters for users to use on their videos. Businesses can also create hashtags to raise awareness of their brand or get users to participate in posting content related to the brand. For Guess's In My Denim campaign, for instance, users were simply asked to post a picture of themselves in their jeans, which helped raise brand awareness. Businesses can also work with TikTok influencers to raise awareness for their brand. Businesses can purchase advertising on TikTok in a few different forms. TikTok offers in-feed ads, where, like with Twitter or Pinterest, a user would see a video similar in content to others on their feed, except it would be sponsored. TikTok also offers what's called a branded takeover, where a business's ad would show on users' screens as soon as they open TikTok. Businesses can also offer branded filters and lenses to their users. TikTok is an entertaining way for users all over the world to connect to one another in fun, visual ways, challenge one another through fun games and memes, and showcase their own individual creativity. Businesses are also using TikTok to connect to their audiences on playful, personal levels that go beyond traditional advertising. Go download TikTok so you can experience some of this yourself. Next, let's look at another Gen Z favorite, Snapchat. As we've been learning about social media platforms, we've seen a variety of platforms with different functionalities. Let's now look at another app that has its roots in peer-to-peer messaging, Snapchat. Calling itself a new kind of camera, Snapchat was founded by 3 Stanford students, Reggie Brown, Evan Spiegel, and Bobby Murphy, as a place to, in their own words, share awkward selfies and funny photos with our friends. Seeing more and more apps offering ways to make photos prettier, they wanted to make photos more fun. Snapchat launched in 2011, and early users were high school students sending funny snaps back and forth to their friends. And by October 2012, over 1 billion snaps had been shared. Today, Snapchat has over 229 million daily active users globally, who share 4 billion snaps a day. 62% of users are below the age of 30. As for split in gender, Snapchat is equally used by men and women. And users spend about half an hour on Snapchat per day, interacting with friends and content. Snapchat has expanded beyond just an individual messaging app. Users can also follow celebrities or brands, news sites or channels curated to include videos related to certain themes, like DIY projects, magic or comedy. Snapchat has also added augmented reality into many of its lenses and filters, enhancing photos and videos with computer-generated elements. By the way, that's what augmented reality really refers to. It superimposes computer-generated elements on top of reality. So the result is a mix of what you can see with some added features, like in this image, for instance. Snapchat reports that over 75% of their daily active users engage with augmented reality every day. But what makes Snapchat so unique? It's the idea of impermanence. Snaps don't stick around, and once they're viewed, they disappear. In some of their early blog posts, the founders expressed how they didn't want their users worrying about untagging themselves in photos from years ago before a job interview or fixing up photos to make them look perfect. They wanted to create a more authentic, real connection for their users. They also saw the uniqueness in what they called the ephemeral nature of human interaction. The interaction happens in the moment and doesn't leave a trace. Let's take a look into some of the fun and unique ways users can use Snapchat. Like some social media platforms, users can interact with Snapchat solely as an observer. But considering it was created to be a messaging app first, Snapchat is more fun with friends. Download the app and create an account. You can connect your phone's contacts to your account so you can find friends quickly. You can also connect your Bitmoji account, which is a personalized character or avatar you can create through the Bitmoji app and use across a variety of platforms. Your Bitmoji will appear as your avatar around Snapchat. The Snapchat home screen is simple, with only 3 options. Create a snap using the middle button, start a chat with one of your friends or a group of friends, or discover content created by celebrities, organizations, or brands. Once you connect with a friend or group of friends, you can start chatting. Snapchat can be used as a text-based chat app, but its main use is sending pictures back and forth to one another. You can start a photo from either the chat screen or the main screen. To begin creating a snap, navigate to the big circle button on the bottom of the screen. When you open Snapchat, it will default to creating a snap as well. You can simply take a photo and send it, but Snapchat offers the ability to make your photo or video unique. Tap on the smiley face next to the photo button and a line of filters and lenses will pop up. They can be as simple as adding butterflies around your head, or you can change your surroundings to look like a sketch drawing. Snapchat's camera reads your facial features and is able to change them according to the filter. try on glasses or dog ears, distort your smile or change your hair color. There are even filters that have games or questions you can interact with. Tap the Explore button to find more lenses and filters, from simple polarizing filters for your camera, to background effects, to turning yourself into a talking potato or fruit. There are even filters to utilize your Bitmoji and place them in your world through augmented reality, or filters to add cartoon characters to your surroundings. Need some options? Tap the Scan button to get suggested lenses based on items the camera sees, like animated food characters when it captures food, or animated plants when it captures a window. Also built into the Scan feature is the ability to scan an item, and a pop-up to Amazon will allow you to purchase. The Scan feature also lets users discover augmented reality features when out and about in their city. Once you've taken your photo or video, you can add text in different fonts and colors, or handwrite your messages. You can add stickers to your snap, add links and more. At this point, you can save your snap to access it later, otherwise you won't see it again. You can also choose to add this snap to your story, which your followers can see as a compilation of snaps you've created. Ready to send? Hit Send To and pick your friend. But once you've sent it, it's gone. And once they view it, it disappears. Then you're on to the next snap. All these filters and lenses may seem silly, but that's the point of Snapchat. Having fun and being playful with friends. Half the fun is also playing around with the filters and augmented reality features for yourself. At the same time, Snapchat considers itself a camera company, through which people can experience the world in different ways. Let's take a look at ways businesses can use Snapchat. With a worldwide user base of 229 million people, many of them teenagers, businesses should be looking at Snapchat as a way to connect with their audience, gain new audiences, and provide unique content they might not be able to on other platforms. The major ways businesses can utilize Snapchat is through standard advertising, providing lenses and filters to increase engagement, and creating unique content. Because lenses, filters, and other augmented reality features provide the fun around creating snaps, businesses have discovered creative ways to engage followers through unique branded lenses and filters. These filters may be available on the app, or customers can find snap codes at retailers or at events to unlock certain filters or lenses. L'Oréal, the personal care company, was able to leverage Snapchat in Germany to engage potential buyers around the launch of a new men's line. Users were able to play with the lens to try out different products, styles, and looks. In-store buyers were able to find snap codes to unlock lenses so they could try products in the store. Coupled with in-app commercials, they were able to increase their brand awareness and had a successful product launch. Businesses can also create content for Snapchat as well and post stories, tutorial, and fun videos for their audiences. Because businesses can use stories to string together a series of snaps, they're not limited to one-and-done videos. Instead, news sites like the Wall Street Journal, for instance, can provide extended coverage of a news story through a series of snaps. Or a brand like Tasty can do a series related to one food product, like ice cream. Businesses can advertise on Snapchat through its Ads Manager, where they can create different types of ads and target them to different users. Businesses will often run campaigns in which they combine the use of filters with ads, like Domino's Pizza in Norway for their new, bigger, better campaign, posting comedic commercials showing that the pizzas were now almost too big to carry, combined with Domino's filters users could share with their friends. The campaign was a success, to the extent that the head of sales and marketing was surprised at how many filters were used. Another company that used Snapchat in a unique way is Hopper, an airline booking app. They targeted Snapchat users based on location, those Snapchat users that lived near airports, and offered advertised deals based on the city of the Snapchatter. While their ads were simple, they were hyper-tailored to specific markets, where they were able to gain new customers. As you can see, Snapchat holds its own unique place in the world of social media platforms. It can be used as a more traditional social media platform, where users can follow the content of celebrities, organizations or brands, but above all, it's a way for friends to connect in a fun, zany and playful fashion. Next up in our exploration of social media platforms is Twitter. As we continue our look at different social media platforms, let's turn our attention to a platform that may be the most immediate of them all, Twitter. Did you know that Twitter was originally inspired by text messaging? Jack Dorsey created Twitter as a platform that focused on real-time status updates, a way for people to update others on what they were doing at the moment, which is why some people refer to Twitter as a microblogging platform. When Twitter was released in 2006, TechCrunch called it a sort of group-sent SMS application. And because of SMS limitations, posts or tweets were limited to 140 characters. The first tweet, it was from @Jack and read, "Just setting up my Twitter." But it wasn't until the 2007 South by Southwest conference when Twitter really took off. Attendees were able to text a message to sign up quickly, and they were given access to follow ambassadors at the conference. Today, 340 million people use Twitter worldwide, on both its desktop and mobile app. To give you a sense of how popular the platform is, there are 165 million daily active users, and those users are sending 500 million tweets per day. 75% of Twitter users are under the age of 50, and the majority of users are millennials, so people between the ages of 26 and 40 years old. Additionally, Twitter users in the US tend to be more educated when compared to the general population. As for gender divide, Twitter has more male users at 69%, with women making up 31% of users. According to Pew Research, nearly a quarter of Americans use Twitter. But their findings also discovered that only 10% of Twitter users are generating 80% of the content. Who are the biggest Twitter accounts out there? The most followed account on Twitter is Barack Obama, at 119 million followers, followed by Justin Bieber at 111 million followers. The most followed brands? Number 1 is PlayStation at 18 million followers, followed by Xbox at 14 million followers and Chanel at 13 million followers. Because of its real-time updates and direct conversational nature, Twitter users engage with it for everything from following breaking news to following niche interests to sharing personal updates to simply casual chats. Businesses can use it for everything from real-time customer service to interacting on a personal level with their followers. Let's take a closer look at Twitter. Twitter is all about immediacy, as the platform was created for real-time updates that capture the present moment. The heart of Twitter is its timeline, a constantly updated stream of tweets of what's going on in the world. Sometimes new users to Twitter get overwhelmed by the amount of information coming at them, but we'll give you some ways to utilize Twitter to your advantage. First-time users to Twitter will create an account with a short bio, a profile picture, and other information you want to include, like your city or a link to your homepage. Users can have multiple accounts, and those with personal accounts who also manage business accounts can easily switch between the two. Users with large followings can be verified by Twitter or have their identities confirmed and receive a checkmark next to their name. Tweeting is easy. Simply tap the tweet button and write your tweet. You can add pictures, a video, a GIF or a poll. You can also add links to articles or websites, and Twitter will add a Twitter card or a picture and link preview to your tweet. As you type, it'll tell you when you're approaching your character limit and won't let you tweet if you're over. Have something longer to say? You can add tweets into what's called a thread, which will post connected to one another on the timeline. Users typically note that they're using a thread by marking them as 1, 2, etc., or by writing a thread. Because of the rise of smartphone usage, the original 140 character limit was no longer needed. So in 2017, Twitter expanded tweets to 280 characters, giving users the ability to say more while still preserving the brief, simple nature of the platform. Twitter isn't just about what you want to say. Twitter works best when you follow others and curate your timeline. You can follow news sites, celebrities, authors, organizations working for social justice, or anything you like. But keep an eye on your timeline, or you may miss content that will be useful to you. Twitter isn't just a site you can check just once or twice a week, because active users tweet multiple times a day, and because the timeline is constantly being updated, tweets from even a few hours ago may already be long forgotten and out of the timeline. Twitter's immediacy appeals to immediate interaction as well. As with other social media platforms, you can like people's tweets and share or retweet them. You can even add your own comment when you retweet. You can also comment or reply to specific tweets. Because so many people, from famous to unknown, are on Twitter with the same kind of access to one another, Twitter provides an opportunity for celebrities and companies to directly interact with their followers. Twitter also has a direct messaging function for private conversations. One of Twitter's greatest advantages is its use of hashtags, which was actually a user-created function many years ago. Hashtags are used to collect all related tweets under a single theme, and Twitter allows you to view all tweets under one hashtag in one place. For example, if you want to follow what's going on in Boston, you would follow hashtag Boston. If you're at your cousin's wedding and wanted to follow along with the festivities, you could follow hashtag Bob and Jen Get Hitched. Hashtags are a way for users to have a concentrated conversation around one specific topic, and many companies and events create hashtags specifically so their followers can interact. Even though Twitter is free for all, that open nature of the platform has given rise to malicious parties creating fake Twitter accounts or bots. Fake account presence has been so high that many believe these accounts may have interfered with elections and getting out the right information about COVID-19, for instance. However, Twitter has taken significant steps in weeding out spam accounts from their platform and has just recently started adding labels to tweets that warn users of potentially incorrect or misleading information. Twitter presents a great opportunity for companies to interact in real time with their customers and followers. It also offers companies a place to engage followers with content and update their followers with any breaking news or changes. Twitter also gives companies a chance to discover what topics are relevant to the moment. Let's take a look at ways businesses can maximize Twitter. One of the benefits of Twitter's platform is that companies can interact directly with customers on a real-time basis. Whether it be providing in-the-moment customer service, having a conversational exchange, or tweeting along with followers under a hashtag. Companies may set up separate customer service accounts that handle just customer feedback. For example, Starbucks handles direct customer service at Starbucks Cares, and HubSpot provides support at HubSpot Support. This is a great way to not only help customers, but build trust and loyalty by responding quickly. But of course, it also means that companies need to monitor that account at all times to give a quick response. Another way companies can engage their followers on Twitter is through direct interaction and conversation, by asking direct questions or responding to followers' comments in light, informal ways. One account that does this surprisingly well for a business is fast food restaurant Wendy's, which has chosen a very informal, conversational voice for its Twitter branding strategy. In addition to regular promotions, Wendy's will often post games, cryptic tweets, roast other fast food companies, and even weigh in on things not related to food, like video game culture, for instance. The whole point is to get conversation going with their followers, and they typically reply to everyone who replies to them. The goal with this informal interaction is to make the brand fun and relatable. Businesses can also gather followers to interact with them and others around hashtags. Recently, Hulu has done this in hosting watch parties for its new series Little Fires Everywhere and Mrs. America. While new episodes of shows are released to be watched whenever, Hulu took to Twitter to get those who wanted to join a watch party to hit play at a certain time and hold a big discussion on Twitter under a hashtag. Hulu also invited actors, writers, and producers to join in the conversation. This way of using hashtags allows followers to feel part of a community around something that's inherently solo. These examples show that not only is Twitter an excellent platform for businesses, but also shows that a business needs a thoughtful, detailed engagement strategy, and that editorial planning, posting tweets multiple times per day, as well as retweeting and commenting, is crucial. Platforms like TweetDeck and Hootsuite, which provide scheduling tools and a dashboard to monitor engagement, are very helpful. Businesses wanting to advertise on Twitter can do so through what's called promoted tweets. These advertising tweets have a similar format to the rest of the content on Twitter. They are inserted in the timeline so users see them as they scroll. Twitter ads are also targeted, so businesses can be very deliberate in their campaigns, putting content in front of those most likely to respond. Still, advertising may not cause as much response on Twitter as thoughtful, organic engagement. Hopefully you've learned more about what kind of platform Twitter is, how its users can engage with topics, trends and one another, and how businesses can use it to increase engagement and build brand loyalty. Now, let's look at a different kind of social media platform, Pinterest. So far, you've seen various types of social media platforms, including more mainstream sites or apps and some that focus on specific or unique offerings. Now we'll take a look at one of the most visual of the platforms, Pinterest. Like other social media sites you've seen, Pinterest's founder, Ben Silbermann, started another site first that failed. It was called Toads. It was a shopping app that had too many features. But then Silbermann founded Pinterest, which centered around one thing: images. Pinterest was launched at the end of 2009. The founders helped foster early usership by meeting up with users in person and giving out personal contact information so users could connect with them directly. Additionally, early Pinterest access was invitation only, creating an exclusivity that only grew their following. Today, Pinterest is considered a visual discovery platform that boasts 330 million users worldwide. Just under half of Pinterest's user base is located in the US. Most Pinterest users can be found globally, with its top countries being Germany, France, and the UK. What distinguishes Pinterest from other platforms? Aside from being focused on visuals, Pinterest doesn't rely on real-time updates. It doesn't need to. Neither does it include status updates, nor really any kind of text-based sharing. And while it's considered a social media site and while users can interact with other users, Pinterest offers the option to use it without ever interacting with another user. So, who uses Pinterest? Over 330 million people worldwide use Pinterest, both online and through the mobile app, and have pinned over 200 billion pins. More than half of those users check Pinterest at least once a week. And 2/3 of those users are women. Most users, 69%, are under the age of 50, with an even split between 18 to 29-year-olds and 30 to 49-year-olds. Let's take a closer look at this image-centric platform, how users can create boards and pin images, and the unique benefits of this platform for businesses. Pinterest has one goal in mind: inspiration. Because Pinterest understands that images provide a visual communication that goes beyond words, they've created a platform that allows users to search and find images or pins and then add those images or pin them to a board. The idea is to recreate the practice of pinning photos, clippings or magazine cutouts to corkboards. User-created boards are collections of inspiration, from interior design to vacations to inspiring quotes or mood boards. When you create an account, you'll fill out some basic information. Then, to get to know what kinds of pins to suggest on your home feed, Pinterest will ask you about your interests and give you some categories to follow. Feel free to start browsing your home feed, which will be a collection of images, GIFs and videos. But before you can save or pin an image, you'll need to create a board. Boards can be anything you want to create. A collection of ideas for a new renovation, or new recipes to try, a dream vacation board, or even a fashion board. In fact, Pinterest will now allow you to shop through the pin, and 83% of users have purchased something they pinned on Pinterest. Boards can be made public or be made private. Pinterest's machine learning and computer vision is able to search images and bases pin suggestions on similar colors, patterns, and content to images users have pinned before. Let's say you wanted to redo your living room and needed some inspiration for your project. Go to the search bar and type in living room, and you'll immediately see some pins filling your screen. Pinterest will also suggest styles or categories so you can get more specific. You may also see promoted pins along the way as well. Already have a color scheme in mind? You can type in living room blue, for instance, into the search bar, and Pinterest will now show you all pins with a specific color palette. If you find an image you want to add to your board, Pinterest gives you two ways to pin it. First, you can simply hover over the pin and a red Save button will appear. Before you can save, Pinterest asks you to pick a board to save it to. Or you can click into the image. This won't only expand it, but will now give you a new home feed of similar pins you can browse. You can see how you could get sucked into Pinterest for hours. You may be asking what exactly makes Pinterest a social network. The majority of pins originate from other users and have been shared and curated since the beginning of the platform. When users pin images to their boards, they're essentially sharing or retweeting that content. Users can also comment on pins, but it's not a common practice. Users can also follow other users or other users' boards. Users can also upload their own photos into Pinterest to create an original pin. When you upload an image to create a new pin, Pinterest will ask you to write a little bit about what the pin is and add a destination link if you have one. Once that pin is uploaded, it joins the rest of the pins in the Pinterest ecosystem. Users can also add Pinterest Pin It extensions into their web browsers to be able to pin images found around the internet. Because of the image-based nature of Pinterest, businesses have the opportunity to appeal to their customers in visual ways and get their products and goods in front of eyes on a platform outside their own website. Pinterest itself reports that 77% of users have discovered a new brand or product on Pinterest, and that a massive 98% of users have tried something new they found on Pinterest. Additionally, Pinterest notes that of their female users, 8 out of 10 are mothers who are typically in charge of buying for their household. This gives businesses a great opportunity to convert visual pins into paying customers for their products or services. In order to make shopping easier, Pinterest has rolled out ways to shop from boards. When users click on a board or pin, they'll find a space beneath the image that allows you to shop your pin. Advertising is also available on Pinterest, and similar to Twitter's promoted tweets, it's in the form of a pin that slides into a user's home feed. Businesses can choose what that pin looks like, whether it be a classic static image, a video, a carousel of items, or a direct call to shop a product. Advertising is targeted based on demographics, but it can also be targeted to interest and keywords. Pinterest also offers targeting to people who have similar interests to your customers as well. For example, let's say you want to go on a road trip. Head to the search bar and type in road trip. As you scroll through your home feed, you'll see promoted pins scattered throughout. These ads aren't just placed randomly, but link to articles or provide useful information related to your search. As we just saw, Pinterest is a fun, colorful, engaging social media platform that functions in very different ways than most traditional platforms like Facebook. And while it's visually based like Instagram, it's not rooted in real-time status updates. It's also a great place for businesses, especially e-commerce businesses, to grow their base and find new customers for their products. Now that we've covered the largest social media platforms, let's turn our attention to a few niche ones in our next video. We've now taken a look at the major social media platforms that host millions of users worldwide. But what about ways to connect with smaller groups of people around a common interest or lesser-known topic? Let's take a look at some of the social media platforms that focus on specific niches. And as we'll see, there seems to be a social media platform for every kind of interest out there. Let's start with Twitch, a live streaming platform for the gaming community. Twitch began in June 2011 and is the place to find live-streamed video game competitions and individual gamer streams and tutorials. Because of the nature of the platform, Twitch really has two user groups. Its 3.8 million unique broadcasters and its 144 million audience. To make it even more interactive, the streamer and the viewers share a live chat on the screen. Today, Twitch is beginning to grow beyond its gaming roots to include user-made entertainment on all kinds of topics. Businesses have the opportunity to advertise on the site or sponsor competitions. Next is a social media platform for visual artists called DeviantArt, which has been around since August 2000. Considered the largest art community in the world, with 48 million members worldwide, DeviantArt is a place for artists to share their work, and to date has featured 370 million pieces on its platform, from paintings to sculptures to pixel art and anime. Members can like or comment on different pieces and follow artists and their work. Businesses have the ability to create art challenges or work with influencers to leverage their brands. Tumblr is a blogging site that allows users the ability to create blogs, not just with words, but with photos, GIFs, links, memes, cartoons, fan art, and more. Users can reblog posts, like or comment, and follow other blogs. Tumblr was founded in 2007 and today has over 50 million blogs on its platform. Businesses are able to purchase sponsored posts, much like on Twitter and Pinterest, and have the option for platform takeovers as well. Medium is another blogging platform that focuses on, as they say, readers, writers, and the insatiably curious. Medium was launched in 2012 and reads like an online magazine where users can write short and long-form articles on topics ranging from marketing to personal finance, to travel, to science and more. Medium contributors range from no-name writers to famous influencers like Barack Obama. Readership has grown to 120 million readers, and writers are able to partake in a partner program where they get paid when readers read their posts. Businesses have discovered Medium to be a great place to host their blogs, which can then drive traffic to their websites. GitHub, founded in 2008, is the platform for coders, developers, and engineers. Focused less on the social aspect of social media and more on connecting over projects and initiatives, GitHub is an interactive space where its 50 million developers share their work, can help each other build code, and collaborate on each other's projects. 2.9 million businesses use GitHub as well to attract coders to help build new initiatives for them. While GitHub does not offer advertising, businesses can connect with developers through professional collaboration. Similar to GitHub is Stack Overflow, also founded in 2008 and part of the Stack Exchange network. Stack Overflow is a community for developers and programmers that focuses around questions and answers. Its over 100 million users ask questions that other users answer, and answers can be upvoted depending on their helpfulness. Users can also win badges for their contributions. Businesses are able to cultivate their authority and expertise by offering answers or by advertising. Businesses can also post job openings for the developers and programmers in the community. Another question and answer social media platform is Quora, founded in 2009. Quora covers a vast array of topics, from business to science to writing to travel, and its over 300 million users post questions about those topics or answer questions others have posted. Users can personalize their feed to see topics they're interested in and contribute their knowledge to the discussion boards. Users can also upvote the best answers. Businesses can get involved as well, either through answering questions to build their credibility or through sponsored posts. Probably the most well-known site that functions as a question and answer format is Reddit, founded in 2005. Its 430 million monthly active users, or Redditors, are able to join specific community forums, over 130,000 of them, and post questions, observations, stories or videos that other users can then respond to. Users can upvote responses and can earn higher scores for better answers. Businesses can get involved by adding sponsored ads or jumping into discussions. Another site that focuses on the tech community is Product Hunt, a techie e-commerce site / discussion board company founded in 2014. On Product Hunt, users submit products or services, and other members are able to like or upvote those products. Products range from pitch decks to Chrome extensions to websites to apps. Businesses, and particularly startups, use it to gain visibility for their new products. Next is Goodreads, a social media platform for readers, where they can connect over the books they've read. Launched in 2007, Goodreads has over 90 million members who track what they've read in a virtual bookshelf, write book reviews, make reading lists, and discuss the books they love with the other members. 2.6 billion books have been added to the Goodreads platform, and users can follow other users' accounts to get ideas for their next read. Authors use the site to connect with readers, and publishers use the site to give away advanced reader copies and engage with audiences around new releases. Another social platform like Goodreads, only for films, is Letterboxd. Launched in 2012, Letterboxd offers users the chance to track and review the films they've watched, follow other users for movie suggestions, create watch lists, and chat about films they've seen. Letterboxd also provides information on which streaming service you can find certain movies on as well. Letterboxd has 1.5 million users interacting on their platform. Businesses that want to target film buffs can advertise on the site. Let's look at a social media platform based around people wanting to get healthier. MyFitnessPal, launched in 2005, is a calorie and fitness tracker that can help people lose weight, eat better, and live a healthier lifestyle. With 180 million users, MyFitnessPal also offers a community forum where users can follow each other and comment on each other's progress. There are also group discussions, recipe sharing, and fitness challenges. Businesses looking to target the health and fitness market can find the perfect audience on MyFitnessPal. You wouldn't necessarily think to use a social media platform to connect to real-life people around you, but Nextdoor allows you to do just that. Nextdoor, launched in 2011, is a social media platform for neighbors. It's segmented into neighborhoods where neighbors can get to know one another, post about events in the neighborhood, connect over volunteer activities, flag issues in the neighborhood, and even post items for sale. Local and state agencies can post alerts in the Nextdoor newsfeed as well. Businesses can target very specific demographics through their advertising on this platform too, as over 260,000 neighborhoods are on Nextdoor. Finally, we end on one of the first social media sites to gain a massive user base, MySpace. Founded in 2003, it was the largest social media platform in the world from 2005 to 2008, before it was overtaken by Facebook's popularity. Since then, MySpace morphed into a site for musicians and even has its own record label. It still boasts 7.5 million users and is still going strong today. Aside from these social media sites, many businesses are leveraging this idea of connecting and personal interaction more and more in what they do. Think about review sites like Yelp and Rotten Tomatoes that wouldn't be what they are without individual contributions. Think about the rise in live chat on websites so that a browser can connect with a person to answer their questions. Think about sites that have added community aspects to it, or even the box "Invite your friends" that may pop up when you sign up for a new service. Businesses are recognizing the benefit of person-to-person connection and are also discovering the returns they can get by personalizing their interaction with their own customers as well. And even though we've covered a significant amount of social media sites, you never know when the next big platform will pop up and what changes in society may create a need for the next new thing. So keep watching this space. Explore networks that are interesting to you. It will help you as you navigate the social media marketing world. Congratulations! You made it through our second week of this Introduction to Social Media course. I know this was quite a lot to go through, but I'm sure that this immersion into the social media landscape will really help you as you become a social media marketer. So, great job for sticking with me here. You learned about the largest social media channels. We covered Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp and Messenger, Instagram, LinkedIn, WeChat, TikTok, Snapchat, Twitter and Pinterest. And we looked at some examples of niche social networks as well. As I go and explore these different social platforms myself, I always learn something new. Obviously, all these platforms keep evolving. They keep adding functionality for users and for businesses. So I hope that this overview inspired you to start exploring some of these platforms in a bit more depth. Of course, it's normal that you feel more affinity with one or a few platforms. I'm not a heavy user of every platform myself either, but I have them all on my phone and I do check them out on a regular basis. After all, the more tools you have in your toolbox as a social media marketer, the better you are equipped to come up with messages and campaigns that can reach the different audiences of these platforms. Next week, you'll learn the building blocks or the foundation for your marketing activity. Combined with your knowledge about all the platforms, you'll be well prepared to start building your own marketing campaigns. So I'll see you next week. By now, you have a good understanding of the social media landscape. It's vast, fast evolving, and full of opportunities for marketers. In order to make best use of all that social media has to offer to help grow a business or get your marketing message out, it's a good idea to plan ahead. There are a few core building blocks social media marketing uses as its foundation. This week, we'll cover two of them: your marketing goals and your success metrics. In this first lesson, we'll take time to reflect on our goals. What are they, and how can you define them clearly so you know when you've reached them? Then, we'll focus on how to measure success. How will you know whether you've reached your goal? I'm sure that by the end of this module, you'll agree that taking the time to plan a bit will help you not lose the forest for the trees when you start your social media marketing. Well, a lot to cover, so let's get started. It's time to take your first steps in planning and developing your marketing in social media. But before you start building a business presence and start creating ads, it's important to first reflect on what you want to achieve with your marketing. Before starting on a journey, it's good to determine where you want to go. It's the same with marketing. You need a goalpost and a way to measure whether you're successful. By the end of this video, you'll understand the meaning of business and marketing goals and why you need them. When you're starting a marketing campaign, you may be tempted to just dive right in. Why wait and why waste time writing down what you want to achieve? You may feel like you have a good sense and you won't forget. Well, I can tell you from my personal experience that it really helps to formulate your marketing goals before you get started. It helps to crystallize the description of the results you would like to achieve. It helps you to communicate what you want to achieve to other people in the team, and it helps you decide on the metrics you'll need to assess success. According to dictionary.com, a goal is the result or achievement toward which effort is directed. So it specifies what you want to achieve, and it helps to make sure that you and the people you're working with are all aligned. In fact, research from Gail Matthews in 2005 showed that when people write down their goals, they accomplish significantly more. While the research focused on personal goals, it's no different for businesses. Writing down the goals for a business really helps to achieve them. Let me introduce you to Calla and Ivy, a flower business located in Amsterdam. Calla and Ivy was started by Imra when she opened a flower shop on one of Amsterdam's canal streets. Her hand-bound bouquets became really popular in Amsterdam, and Imra started a website where people can order bouquets for home delivery. Okay, if you go to Amsterdam to find a store, you'll be disappointed as the company doesn't actually exist, but we're going to use it as one of our examples throughout this course. Imra started the company with the objective to sell flowers and delight people with her creations. But she was able to grow her business by setting clear goals for herself and writing them down every year. When she brings employees on board, she shares the goals with them, so they're always clear on what they're trying to achieve. Imra firmly believes that this habit has been crucial to the success of her business. Businesses have goals at different levels. For example, Calla and Ivy's overall business goal is selling flowers. But different teams or people with different roles can have their own goals. For instance, the marketing department may have the goal to increase visitors to the Calla and Ivy website. And maybe the operations team has a goal to reduce costs for packaging and shipping of flowers. These are sub-goals that all serve the bigger business goal, selling flowers. In what follows, we will look at how you can formulate your goals in such a way that they will help you to be successful. Before getting started with marketing, it's important to formulate a goal. But there are different ways in which you can do that. By the end of this video, you'll have a blueprint for formulating your marketing goals in a way that sets you up for success. Let's look again at Imra's flower business, Calla and Ivy. Imra's hand-bound flower bouquets are very popular, but after having run the store for about 3 years, Imra realized that she could only reach people who live close enough to bring her flowers home. She decided to set up a website to offer her flower bouquets to people throughout the country. She found a reliable way to ship bouquets. Now she needs to make sure people who don't know about her store get to know Calla and Ivy and start purchasing flowers online. Goals can help you stay focused on what you hope to accomplish with your marketing efforts. In Imra's case, she wants to get the word out about her new website, so people who are not near the store can purchase flowers from her. Having clear, specific goals will help her and her team stay aligned and focus their marketing activity to ensure that they're spending their marketing budget wisely. As you think about your own marketing goals, it helps to make them specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. In other words, SMART. Let's take a closer look at each element of the SMART acronym. Your goal should be specific, and you should be able to write or say it in a way that anyone could understand. After all, you want to make sure that there's no confusion about what you're trying to achieve. You could say, for example, sell 100 products, get 200 new subscribers, or generate 20 qualified leads. Your goal should also be measurable. You should be able to evaluate whether you achieved your goals in a quantifiable way. Like, for instance, number of sales, revenue, or number of visitors to a website. Your goal should be something that you can achieve. Be realistic. Set goals that are feasible for you and your team and that you believe are possible with your available resources. Setting goals that are unrealistic can be really demotivating. If you have a lofty goal in mind that may not be immediately achievable, break up your goal in a few sub-goals or milestones that you can reach. When you set your marketing goals, you also want to think about their relevance. Will they help achieve the bigger business objective? It's important to make sure your goals align with your greater business strategy. Your goals should have a start and an end date. That way, you can track against the milestone and you know when it's time to measure the outcome and evaluate whether you were successful. Let's look at Kala and Ivy again and Imra's initiative to create a website where people can buy her bouquets. As a first step, Imra wants to make sure people get to know her business and discover her website. She's planning some marketing for the site and at the start of the year sets herself the following goal: get 10,000 website visits during the month of May. Imra's goal is smart, it's specific and clearly states what she wants to achieve. It's measurable, she can track the number of visits to her website with the software she uses to create her website. Given the success of the store in Amsterdam, Imra feels that this goal is challenging but achievable. And the goal is relevant. After all, it's her intention to sell flowers online, so getting more visitors will ultimately help her to sell more flowers. And it's time-bound. She set herself a deadline by the end of May. Imra knows that she will have to build up her audience, but by May she hopes to have a total of 10,000 visits over a month. We discussed that it's important to write your goals down. Here's a very simple template to help assure your goals are smart. We've added a few questions to guide your own goal development. Let's check our goal one more time in this template. Get 10,000 website visits during the month of May. Yes, this is specific. We know what needs to be done. It can be measured. The website software will tell Imra how many visits she got. It's achievable. Imra believes it can be done. And it should be done as part of the bigger business objective to sell flowers, so it's relevant. And finally, it will be done by the end of May, so this goal is time-bound. Let's look at one more example. James manages social media marketing for DCB Cleaning. The company focuses on cleaning services for small and medium-sized businesses. They take the headache out of managing, cleaning and janitorial services for small businesses. At DCB Cleaning, clients use an app that lets them manage the cleaning service they need and pick and choose from a list of tasks the cleaning crew can focus on. No need to call or talk to anyone, and everything gets taken care of with a smile. Now DCB Cleaning is introducing a new service called DCB Snack Wall, where businesses can set up a snack wall at their office and DCB keeps the snack wall stocked. Clients choose the snacks through the app and they can change their selection at any time. For the initial rollout, DCB will only provide a snack wall to their current clients. James's boss told him that she would like to see a social media marketing plan from him to help her achieve a 25% client enrollment in Snackwall. James is very excited about the new product and he can't wait to set up the new campaign. Before James gets started, he asks his manager when she hopes to achieve the 25% enrollment. Turns out the company wants to achieve this milestone within 6 months as they plan to decide on a bigger rollout then. With this information in mind, James can formulate a SMART goal. Let's look at this goal in our template. The goal reads, enroll 25% of DCB Cleaning clients in Snackwall in 6 months from now. The goal is specific. It's measurable. James can count the number of subscribers. James is confident that this goal is achievable and he knows it's relevant to the company's effort to expand in this new product line. And the goal is time-bound. He has 6 months to meet it. In short, it's a SMART goal. You now know how to formulate SMART goals. It's a very important starting point for your marketing efforts. Now let's turn our attention to the M in SMART. In the next video, you'll learn more about the measurement part and how to define the metrics that really matter. When you set goals for yourself or for your business, it's good to think about how you will track whether you're making progress. In marketing, we do that by defining the key performance indicators, or KPIs, for your goal. By the end of this video, you'll know what KPIs are, how to define them for your goal, and you will know some of the most common marketing KPIs. So let's explore. Say it's your New Year's resolution to focus on your overall fitness, and you set yourself the following goal. By the end of this year, I want to run the Honolulu Marathon in under 4 hours. That's a smart goal. In other words, it's specific, it's measurable. You know you want to run 26.2 miles in under 4 hours. It's achievable, if you train, of course. It's relevant, since it's a goal that relates to your plan to get very fit, and it's time-bound. You have until December to get ready, since that's when the Honolulu Marathon is scheduled. Say you plan to train for this using Strava, an app that helps you track your running progress. You have a plan and you gradually increase your mileage. Here's a report you get for one of your practice runs on Strava. It gives you the distance you ran, the time it took you, your pace. You also get some data on elevation gain and calories burned. All of this information is interesting, but the most important information here is pace. You see that you're running at a pace of 11 minutes and 49 seconds per mile. If you want to complete a marathon in under 4 hours, you'll need to run at approximately 9 minutes per mile, so you have a little bit of training to do. Pace is a key metric for you to track to assess whether you're making progress towards your goal. All the other data available is interesting and it's related to your goal, but not as crucial as pace when it comes to achieving your goal. In this case, you can call pace a key performance indicator, or KPI. KPIs are measurable values that can help you track your progress towards your goal. KPIs are usually quantitative, meaning they can be measured. They're directional, they go up or down, and they have a direct relationship to your goal. For marketers, KPIs are an important tool to help identify the metrics that really matter and distinguish them from the data that are interesting but that don't necessarily tell you whether or not you're achieving your goal. Throughout this program, it will become clear that a lot of data is available to digital or social media marketers. All activity online generates a data trail, and the amount of data can quickly become overwhelming. KPIs are helpful to prevent that. And if you set your KPIs related to your goal ahead of time, you will protect yourself from getting lost in the data. KPIs are a tool to help you evaluate the success of your marketing. In our next video, we'll look at how you can define your KPIs. KPIs are a marketer's friend, and especially in digital marketing, they will help you focus on those metrics that really matter when you are evaluating whether you achieved your goals or not. So, reflecting on your KPIs before you start your marketing efforts is really important. In this video, we will give you some tips that will help you set your KPIs. As we saw in the previous video, a KPI is a measurable value that can help you track your progress towards your goal. A KPI is measurable, directional, and directly related to your goal. Let's look at a few examples of KPIs in a marketing setting. Let's go back to Calla and Ivy, the flower business you got introduced to in the previous video. Remember how Imra wanted to get started selling her bouquets online, and how she established this SMART goal to help her kickstart that initiative. Get 10,000 website visits during the month of May. A key performance indicator for Imra will be number of monthly website visits. It's measurable, you can quantify the number of website visits. It's directional, can go up or down, visits to the site can increase or decrease over a period of time. And it's directly related to her goal of increasing traffic to her new site. The software Imra uses to manage her website also provides her with a dashboard that includes metrics like number of pages viewed, average time spent per visit, and number of transactions. All of these are interesting metrics and they relate to the website and Imra's marketing activity, but they're not key to evaluating success for Imra's goal. The KPI for her to track is number of monthly website visits. Let's look at another real-life example. Vodafone Play is a one-stop entertainment destination for Vodafone Telecom subscribers to stream their favorite content, be it live TV, popular shows or movies. In September 2019, Vodafone kicked off an advertising campaign on Facebook for Vodafone Play. Vodafone wanted to reach a wider audience and increase its market share for app installs in the increasingly saturated and competitive online streaming market in India. While we don't know the exact goal Vodafone set, let's assume it can be formulated as increase app installs by 30% by December 31st in 2019. Vodafone ran a comprehensive advertising campaign on Facebook, using video ads like the one you see here. Vodafone saw a 43% lift in installs after their Facebook campaign. By measuring the number of app downloads or installs, they could evaluate whether they reached their goal. So the number of app downloads is an important KPI to evaluate Vodafone's campaign success. Depending on your marketing goals, you will use different KPIs. Here are a few very common examples of marketing KPIs. Sales revenue, or how much money you generated from sales. Cost per sale, or how much it cost you in marketing dollars to generate one sale. Cost per lead, or the cost to get one lead, where a lead could be an email address, for instance, of a potentially interested customer. Conversion rate, or the number of people that take an action out of a group of people you attracted, for instance, to your website. And finally, brand awareness, or the percentage of people who know about your brand. These are just some examples, and we'll encounter them again in this program. Of course, there are many more. When you decide on your KPIs, always ask yourself, how will I know if I've achieved my goal? What indicator or metric will I use for that? Then make sure your KPI is measurable, directional, and directly related to your goal. Let's see how this works for James at DCB Cleaning. James is planning the social media marketing campaign to help the company with the launch of Snackwall, a service where clients can set up a snack wall in their offices, choose the snacks to stock it with, and the DCB cleaning staff will keep the snack supply coming. James's SMART goal is enroll 25% of DCB cleaning clients in Snackwall within 6 months. James decides that his KPI will be the number of people that subscribe to Snackwall. He can measure that with the information he gets from the DCB cleaning app dashboard. He can monitor the trend to make sure the numbers keep going up, and this metric is directly related to the goal. James can monitor how the number of people that subscribe to Snackwall relates to the total number of clients, and that will tell him whether he's reaching his goal of 25%. You now know how to set your KPIs related to your SMART goals. Make sure to take your time to reflect on and define your goal and KPIs for any marketing activity you start. It will help to keep you focused and be successful in your marketing efforts. Next, we'll talk about your target audience and who your marketing efforts will be directed to. Well, another week under your belt. Great job! You now know how to set SMART goals for your marketing efforts. And what's more, you know how to define the key performance indicators that will help you evaluate your efforts. These are core building blocks for a successful marketing strategy, and I think you'll find them very helpful. Next week, we'll work on 2 more building blocks, your target audience and their customer journey. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Welcome to another week in our introduction to social media marketing. This week, we'll continue preparing by focusing on 2 more core building blocks for your social media marketing. Once you have a clear goalpost and you know how you'll measure success, it's time to specify who you want to reach with your marketing. In our first lesson this week, you'll learn how to define your target audience. Next, I'll walk you through the customer journey, the path your audience takes to buying your product. You'll learn how to map your customer's journey, which will come in really handy as you think through your marketing strategy later. Understanding your audience is a crucial step for marketing success. Your audience definition will guide every step of your marketing, so let's get started. Let me start this video with a quote from management consultant and author Peter Drucker. He said, "The aim of marketing is to know and understand the customer so well the product or service fits him and sells itself." I like that quote. I came to marketing through consumer research. I focused on studying customers and understanding their needs. I studied how consumers cook when working for Unilever's pasta sauce division, how they quench thirst when working in a team that developed ice popsicles, and how they use computers and email when I worked for Yahoo, and much more. While the topics I studied varied, I learned one really important thing. If you can clearly identify and understand the group of people that has a need for your product, the foundation for your marketing campaign is built. This group of people will become the target of your marketing action. At the end of this video, you'll know what marketers refer to when they talk about their target audience and audience segments. Let's start by defining what we mean by target audience. A target audience is the group of people you want to reach with your marketing message, because they may be likely to take action as a result of seeing it. And while you may be tempted to say that your audience is everyone, that's not realistic. Not everyone is interested in every product. And as a marketer, you will have a limited budget, so you don't want to waste your precious marketing dollars and time on people that have no need for your product. You want to try to reach those people who are most likely to be interested in your product. People in your target audience will have certain characteristics in common. These characteristics usually fall into 3 broad categories. First, demographics. They may have the same age, gender, household income, occupation, education, and location. People in your target audience may also be described based on interests they share. They may all be interested in certain products, topics, or activities. Or they may share certain behaviors. Maybe they read the same publications, visit the same online destinations, have certain hobbies, or play the same sports. In marketing, you'll hear people refer to groups of people with similar characteristics, like demographics, interests, or behavior, as segments. Your target audience is thus a segment of the population you want to reach with your marketing message. Identifying and describing your target audience based on these characteristics will help you develop your marketing. Let's look at an example. HelloFresh is a leading provider of meal kit subscriptions. They deliver fresh ingredients for meals with recipes and instructions to cook a full meal at home. According to HelloFresh, their target audience is women between the ages of 30 and 50 with a busy lifestyle. Does that mean that no men in the 65+ age group would be interested in their meal kits? No, probably not, but they decided that the group of people most likely to buy their meal kits are busy women between the ages of 30 and 50. So they decided to spend their marketing dollars on messages targeted to that group. It is possible for a company to have more than one target audience, but usually there's one target audience that the company is most focused on. That's the primary target audience. A primary target audience will typically get the most attention, since the people in this group are expected to become your most valuable group of customers. Secondary target audiences are other groups of people with common characteristics who may be interested in your products or services, but are unlikely to become your most valuable customers. Secondary target audiences can help you structure your marketing efforts, especially if you sell more than one product or service, or if you feel your products or services may appeal to distinctly different groups of people. Let's take another look at Calla and Ivy, the flower business we introduced in our previous videos. Remember how Imra is setting up the website for the business so she can sell her flower bouquets online. She has planned some marketing for the website, and in order to spend her money wisely, she wants to target people who are most likely to buy her flowers online. Based on her experience with the customers in her flower shop in Amsterdam, she decided to define her primary target audience as follows: women between the ages of 30 and 55 who live in urban areas, have some higher education, and who are interested in interior design. But she's also learned over the years that men visit her store to buy flowers for special occasions, birthdays, Mother's Day, Valentine's Day, etc., or sometimes just to surprise the loved one. So she decided that it would be good to define a secondary target audience that she would direct her special occasion and gift-giving campaigns to. She describes this target as professional men between 35 and 65 who live in urban areas and who commonly give gifts. Having these specific targets in mind helps Imra think about her marketing. In fact, the more specific you can be in describing the target audience, the better. In our next video, I'll walk you through the steps you can follow to create your target audience. Understanding the people you're marketing to is crucial. If you understand who they are, what they need, and what may be interesting to them, it will be a lot easier to create a message that will resonate with them. In the previous video, we discussed what a target audience is. In this video, you'll learn how to define your target audience using a template that will guide your marketing. Your target audience is a group of people with similar characteristics that you believe will have an interest in your product. It's a good idea to describe your target audience in as much detail as possible. It'll help you down the road when you are creating your marketing messages. Here is a template you can use to do this. This template was designed with social media marketing in mind. You'll see later that the different categories in this target audience template correspond to different decisions you'll make when you create a marketing campaign. Let's take a look. You start by describing the need your target audience has that you know your product or service can help them with. Remember Calla and Ivy, the flower business? When Imra thought about the need for her primary target audience, she described it as follows: a need to beautify a space. It's a simple yet core need that she felt many of her customers expressed when they came to her store. They would talk about how they needed a nice bouquet to spruce up the living room, to bring them enjoyment, or because they had visitors coming over. They had different reasons, but she felt that it always came down to this specific need. They wanted to beautify a space. Then, it's a good idea to write down the demographics of the people you're targeting. You can think about their age, gender, household income, education and/or occupation, and where they live. Imra used the following demographics for her primary target audience: women between 30 and 55 years old, some higher education, who live in Dutch metropolitan areas. Next, you should reflect on what your prospective customers are typically interested in. And here we don't mean that they're interested in your product. You want to describe some interests that people in your audience have in common. It will help you later on to decide where to find your audience and how to appeal to them. For instance, for Calla and Ivy, Imra knows that her audience has an interest in interior design, fashion, and sustainable living. Finally, it helps to describe some common behaviors among your target audience. It's good to especially reflect on their media consumption. For instance, which websites do they visit? Which magazines do they like to read? And so on. Calla and Ivy's target audience browses interior design websites and magazines. They also like to follow a few well-known Dutch lifestyle bloggers, and they enjoy yoga, the outdoors, and entertaining friends. Finally, you can give your target audience a name. And if you like, you can even add an image. Marketers will often picture a typical consumer, one they really believe exemplifies the audience they're trying to reach. They use a name and image that reminds them of what a typical target customer might look like. This type of profile of a typical target customer is often referred to as a target persona. In this example, for Calla and Ivy, we could refer to our target persona as Monique, and we can use this image to refer to her. Having a target persona like this with a name and an image often helps people in a company when they are communicating within their teams. It helps to make sure everyone can picture who the audience is they're planning to market to. Imra at Kalle and Ivy learned about her target audience through her interactions with customers at her store in Rotterdam. She got to know them by talking to them day in, day out. But what if you don't have a store? How do you define your target audience? How do you get to know who they are, what their needs are, their interests, and how they behave? That's where research comes in. Companies will use different types of research to establish a better understanding of their target audience. Larger companies may rely on larger qualitative or quantitative studies. Qualitative research is research that relies on less structured observations. It could be in-person interviews, or focus groups, or field research where researchers observe how people interact with their product, for instance. Quantitative studies are more structured and typically rely on questionnaires or data resulting from the behavior of many people. Large companies will often hire research agencies to help them with these studies. They will then focus on understanding users of their products, of the competitors' products, and how the products fit in their lives. But even if you don't work for a large company, or if you don't have the budget to hire a research agency to help you better understand who your target audience is, there are several steps you can take to get a better picture of your target audience. First, start with your current customers. Specifically, those that buy the products or services your marketing efforts are focused on. Think about the characteristics they have in common and brainstorm with your team to describe them. You may even have some sales data to help you. In case you're already active on social media and you have a company profile or account on some platforms, check out who the audience is that follows you or that likes your brand. Second, monitor your competition. Get a sense of how they communicate and where they are talking. Are there particular social channels they're active in? Do they seem to target certain audiences? A bit of exploring to understand their strategy can help you understand the audience they go after and define your own target audience better. And finally, talk to customers, friends, and even strangers that may be interested in your product. Don't be shy. People often like to tell you more about the products and the brands they like. Let's look at one more example. James at DCB Cleaning is working on his social media marketing campaign for Snackwall, the snack supply service the company is introducing for small and medium-sized businesses that already use DCB cleaning services. The goal for James's campaign is to enroll 25% of the DCB cleaning clients in Snackwall within 6 months. James is starting to think through the message for his campaign, and he takes a moment to write down the target audience, so he has a clear image of who the message goes to. In terms of demographics, James is targeting an audience that's typically between 40 and 55 years old, mostly male, highly educated, and in a managerial role. The DCB clients are mostly in the San Francisco Bay Area. James is modeling this largely after the current client base of DCB Cleaning, since his goal is to attract clients to Snackwall. To further characterize his target audience in terms of interests and behavior, James sent out a short questionnaire to current customers of DCB Cleaning, in which he asked them whether or not they were interested in providing free snacks to their team. He also asked questions about the type of business the client was part of. Based on the answers and the client profiles James had access to, he completed the target audience template as follows. In terms of interests, James believes that his potential clients are interested in startup culture, workplace wellness, and employee benefits. In terms of behavior, he characterizes his audience as reading tech news publications, craft coffee aficionados, and focused on networking. He also found that his target is active on Reddit. James then pictured a fictitious person to represent his target. He added this picture and he called the persona Venturing Jim. With this image in mind, James starts to reflect on his campaign and he uses this information to discuss his plans with his intern. It helps them to brainstorm what messages might appeal to Venturing Jim. Clearly defining your target audience is an important step in your marketing preparations. It pays off to take some time to reflect on your target audience. We discussed how research can help you to better define what your target audience looks like, and next you'll find some tips on tools you can use to conduct that research. An important part of a social media marketer's job is to come up with powerful messages that can help make people buy a product or service, and put that message in front of the target customer at the right time. So, how do you do that? It helps to understand the journey your customer goes through before deciding to buy your product. In this video, I'll explain what a typical buyer or customer journey looks like and how you can benefit from understanding it. Let me tell you a story. I like to ride my bike. I grew up biking back and forth to school, and ever since I've loved using my bike to quickly get to our local bakery, ride to the office when I can, and just go for a ride for fun. I have a trusted bike that has been serving me well for the last 10 years. One day I walked into the local bike shop for a repair, and this Public bike caught my eye. I loved it. Just looked very cool. Pretty colors and nice leather touches. It was the first time I learned about Public, the bike's brand, but I didn't need a bike, so I left and forgot about it. Then I happened to come across an article in a local magazine about Public bikes and the founder's design vision. It reminded me of the bike I saw in the store, so I decided to look them up. I checked out the website and read a bit more information about some of the functionality of the bike. I liked how they were modeled after Dutch bikes and how they're ideal for errands and commuting. It actually piqued my interest, but I had a bike. A few weeks later, as I was browsing Facebook, I saw a post from my friend with a picture of the Public bike she got. I went back to the website and checked out the bikes again. I even picked out a favorite model. Yeah, I really wanted one. I started following Public bikes on Facebook and Instagram. Beautiful pictures kept popping up in my feed of people like me using their bike to shop or commute. Then, around the holidays, our local bike store had a promotion, and it just felt like the time was right to say goodbye to my old bike and hello to my very own Public bike. I love the bike, and I've been telling my friends about it. In fact, one of them is a colleague here at Aptly, and who now also has a Public bike. No, I'm not telling you this story because I want to advertise Public bikes, but I think the story illustrates my customer journey that led to my buying of the bike. A customer or buyer journey refers to the process a user goes through when purchasing a product. The customer journey is split in 5 stages. First, there's the awareness stage, or the point where the customer first hears about or becomes aware of the product or service. Then there's the interest stage, which is where the customer becomes interested in what you have to offer. A third stage in the customer journey is the desire stage, or the point at which the customer would really like to have your product or service. Then comes the conversion stage, which is where the customer takes action and buys your product or service. We refer to that in marketing as a conversion. In other words, it's the stage where a person converts to becoming a buyer. And finally, there's the advocacy stage, which is the stage where people become advocates of the products or service they bought. Let's look back at my bike purchase. I first became aware of the Public bikes when I visited our local bike store. Then, after I saw the article about Public bikes and went to do a little bit more research, I became interested. And as I saw the posts from my friends and the cool pictures on Instagram and Facebook, I actually wanted the bike. I was in the desire stage. When I then saw the promotion my local bike store had over the holidays, I finally took action and converted. After riding my bike for a little bit, I loved the experience and I became an advocate. So I went from being content with my old bike to an advocate for my Public bike. That was my customer or buyer's journey. I went through all 5 stages and was, of course, subtly pushed by marketing to advance through my journey. The customer journey is not always equally explicit or linear. In some cases, people may jump a stage or they may go back and forth a bit through the different stages. For instance, some people may desire a product at some stage and then lose interest after a little bit, but with the right marketing messages, they may become interested again and desire the product and even buy it. Even with that in mind, it's a good idea for a marketer to map their customer's journey as they plan out their marketing. Marketing is all about moving people through the customer journey. At every stage of the journey, you want to get a message in front of the people in that stage to persuade them to move on to the next stage. Depending on the stage a person is in, different types of messages will work better than others. First, you have to generate awareness for your product and get people interested. Ads that show your product and brand and the associated benefits are typical for that stage. In my bike example, this could simply be an ad or an image of the bike, showing its beautiful design and some of its key features. Then, to move people from being interested to desiring a product, ads that bring to life how a product may fit in a person's life, what outcomes they can expect and so on, will help. In my bike example, that could be Instagram posts of people grocery shopping in the city on their bikes, for instance. They are the types of messages that help people imagine themselves with the product. Then, to move someone from the desire to the conversion stage, marketing or advertising that helps people make the jump to action helps. Promotions are a typical way to do that. It could be a coupon, a sale, or maybe a gift that comes with the purchase. For my bike, it was a seasonal sale that made me decide to buy. You might think that the task of the marketer is done once people buy the product, but that's not actually true. Once someone has bought a product, it's important to turn that person into an advocate. That may guarantee more sales down the line, and it could help to generate some word-of-mouth marketing, one of the most valuable forms of marketing, where your message gets spread by happy customers. So how could you help at this stage? Great after-sales service can help. Make it easy for people to start using your product or contact you with any questions they may have. Encouragement for people to review your product or post about the product on social media can also help. The process of moving people through the customer journey results in what marketers refer to as a marketing funnel. The funnel symbolizes the fact that not all customers at a certain stage will move on to the next stage. In fact, gradually, more and more potential customers will drop out. Not all the people that are aware of your product will also be interested, and not everyone who's interested will really desire your product. Of the people that would really like your product, not everyone ends up buying, and the people that buy don't all become advocates. Of course, marketers will try hard to minimize the drop-off at every stage, but funnels are a good representation of marketing reality. Understanding your customer's journey will help you craft your messages and reach your customers at the right time to help them move along their journey. In our next video, we'll take a closer look at how you can map your customer's journey. If you understand the typical journey a person goes through before buying your product, it will make it easier to come up with good messages at the right time to make people advance in their journey. Social media provides us with excellent opportunities to put these messages in front of people. So, as we plan our social media marketing, it's a good idea to map out what the journey of a customer looks like and when and how we can push them along to becoming a buyer. At the end of this video, you'll know how to map a customer's journey. The customer journey, sometimes called the buyer's journey, refers to the experiences people have before deciding to purchase a product or service. As we discussed in the previous video, this journey is comprised of 5 different stages: awareness, interest, desire, conversion, and advocacy. Marketing is all about helping people move through this journey so they end up purchasing your product and ideally become advocates. To do that, it helps to ask yourself when people might proceed from one stage to the next and how this may happen. Let's go back to DCB Cleaning, the business cleaning services company. Remember James in the marketing department? He's thinking through the marketing campaign that can help current DCB customers become customers of Snackwall. James has determined who his target audience is, their current customers interested in providing benefits for employees and contributing to employee wellness. He also knows that his target audience follows startup-related news and is active on Reddit. Now he's trying to imagine what a typical journey may look like for his target customer before they become Snackwall customers, and when and how they may move from one stage to the next. First, James thinks about the awareness stage. He asks himself when his target will be most receptive to becoming aware of his product and also having an interest in it. James believes that it's best to talk about Snackwall a few weeks after a person became a customer of the cleaning service. He figures that by then, customers will understand how the DCB service is different, convenient and personal, and they may be receptive to thinking about a new product they offer. James believes that the best way to introduce Snackwall is through a message in the DCB Cleaning app, which his customers typically open on a weekly basis. And he also plans to post about Snackwall on the DCB Cleaning Facebook page. Then, when a person has seen an initial message, they may be interested, but James thinks he needs to do something more to make people really want the service. He wants to prove to them that the snacks are different from the usual office candy, so he thinks a promotion could help. He could give people a credit to purchase the snacks in the app. That way, they get to experience what it's like to be a customer of Snackwall. So he plans a $20 credit for each DCB customer to try out the snacks. James believes that this trial will move many people into the desire stage. He would then follow up a few weeks later after people tried the snacks with another offer, a coupon for 20% off the first snack delivery. He thinks that this will lead many customers to convert and become a customer of Snackwall. For those people who converted and put a Snackwall in their office, James plans to follow up with a surprise. A box of new fruit bars, free of charge. The only thing he will ask for is that customers follow the Snackwall Facebook page. He hopes that that will make for loyal customers and real advocates for Snackwall. Of course, different customers may go through different journeys. But by mapping what you believe is a common journey, you have a good starting point to plan your marketing campaign. Here is a template you can use to map your customer journey. You can use this to reflect on what a typical journey could look like for your target audience. For each stage in the customer journey, ask yourself, when is my customer ready to move on to the next stage? And how can I help them to move forward? Note that the answers to these questions are really your best guess at this point. Over time, you can adapt the answers as you get more information about your actual customers. Let's go back to Imra at Kala and Ivy. She's working on introducing her website so people can buy her bouquets online. Imra wants to target design-conscious women between the ages of 30 and 55 who live in Dutch metropolitan areas. She knows they browse lifestyle blogs and design magazines. Imra knows her bouquets are unique, and she believes that they speak for themselves. After design-conscious women become aware of her website, Imra believes that images of the bouquets will raise interest among her target group. She believes that if she can show more images of women receiving the bouquets or showing them off in nice interiors for a few weeks after someone becomes aware of Kala and Ivy, women in her target group will start to desire the bouquets. Then she believes a promotion may make people take action and buy a bouquet. She's thinking about a promotion in which you can buy a bouquet and gift one for free to a friend. Imra's bouquets come with instructions on how to best keep them fresh and a thank you card from Kala and Ivy with a coupon for a next purchase. Imra hopes that this extra care after the conversion will make advocates out of her customers. Mapping the customer journey isn't hard. It's all about putting yourself in the shoes of your target audience. If you can, use information you have about your target and your customers. Talk to them about how they decided to buy your product, or track the information you have from your existing customers. And don't forget to look back at the journey you described from time to time. As you get more information about your customers, you can adapt the customer journey map. It will help you to fine-tune your marketing. Now that you've set your goals, your KPIs, and you've decided who your target audience is and you thought through their journey, it's time to select the social media channels that will help you get your message in front of your customers. In our next video, we'll take a look at what to consider when you select the social media platforms for your marketing. Amazing! You've finished another week in this course. I'm a big believer in taking time to plan and prepare before you start something. I apply that to my social media marketing too. A good chunk of time goes into preparation and laying the groundworks of a campaign, but you'll see that it pays off. The building blocks you mastered in the past 2 weeks will reappear many times as you go through your social media marketing campaigns. You now know what marketers mean when they refer to a target audience, and you learned how you can find and describe the target audience for your marketing. You also learned what a customer journey is and why it matters. And finally, you learned to describe the customer journey for your target audience. Now it's time to put what we've learned so far together. Remember how you explored the social media marketing landscape? Now that you know the building blocks for your marketing, it's time to learn how to select the social media marketing platforms that match your marketing goals. That's what's next. Now that you have a good understanding of the social media landscape and you've established your goals, KPIs, you have defined your target audience, and you understand the customer journey, there are only a few more steps you should take in preparation for your social media marketing. You want to select the right channels, so your message really gets in front of your intended audience. You also want to start thinking about who in your team will help you get the message out and how you can make it easy for people to know what you would like them to focus on. Now we'll focus on those last steps, and by the end of this week, you'll be very well prepared to get started with your social media marketing. First, we'll draw the link between your understanding of the social media landscape on the one hand and your goals and understanding of your target audience on the other. Linking them together will let you decide which platforms you should choose for your social media marketing activity. I'll walk you through an approach that can help you in this process. Then we'll focus on how you can channel the energy and enthusiasm of other people in an organization that may want to participate in your social media marketing. You'll learn how to create a social media policy. And even if you don't plan to be the one who has to create such a policy, knowing how they are constructed helps to understand what kind of boundaries companies like to adhere to in their social media outreach. We will also take a look at how company blogs contribute to social media marketing and how you can use them to connect with your audience. And finally, it's time to start reflecting on your career and on how you want to use all your knowledge and new skills to benefit your career growth. A lot of exciting stuff, so let's start. We're almost ready to dive in and start our social media marketing efforts. So far, you've learned how to prepare by setting goals, determining the associated KPIs, defining a target audience, and how to map the customer journey. And you have a good sense of what the social media landscape looks like. There's one last important step a marketer needs to take, and that is deciding which social media platforms matter to achieve your marketing goals. You may be part of a business that has already established its social media presence, and they may already have chosen the channels they are active in. But you could also be the one who needs to make that choice. In any case, it's important to know what you should think about before deciding on the social media channels where you will interact with your customers. By the end of this video, you'll know what to keep in mind as you make this decision. First, let's take a look at this interview.
My name is Penny Berryman, and I manage social media for IBM Watson Health. IBM Watson Health is an essential data, analytics, and technology partner for the health industry. Watson is artificial intelligence, deep learning, learning to learn, and great capacity to mine data and make sense of it faster than humans ever can. IBM and the Watson Health team are an amazing place to work. There's opportunity for innovation, ideas, talent, and growth that I thought maybe only existed in words, but actually exists in culture. So my job on a day-to-day basis involves three main components. The first one is social listening. The second one is the preparation of posts. And the third one is the analytics of what we've done. So starting with the top one, social listening means that I'm going online to the three main channels I manage, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Twitter. And I'm looking at thought leaders. I'm looking at trends and hashtags. I'm understanding what's happening on that platform, what people are talking about, because that's going to matter for the second part of my job, which is preparing the posts. So I want to make sure that when I'm writing the posts and I'm working with the stakeholders, that we're putting content out that makes sense for the audiences on those platforms. So for preparing the posts, I'm going to work with product marketers who want to talk about a product. I'm going to work with the visual designers to come up with a graphic for the social post. And I'm going to work with our legal team to make sure that as a stakeholder, we are on brand, as well as in a health setting, there are certain types of content we put out that we have to make sure we're aligning on. So those three partners are the biggest part of the preparation stage. So visual designers, the content writers, and then, of course, our legal team as a stakeholder. So part of my job in that writing stage and preparing to post it is applying the social lens. So we know that social has a tone to it. If you're on LinkedIn, it's a little more businessy. You see fewer pictures of dogs and vacations. If you're on Twitter, it's like a microwave. It's fast, it's quick, people are responding, it's casual, lots of emoticons. So understanding the language and making sure that when we're going out on those platforms that we're matching it. So we get our message out, but in the right ways. And then the third part of my job is the analytics. So it's great to have wonderful content that looks good, people like it on the platforms, but at the end of the day, we still have to prove that social has value. And so in my job, I use several different platforms to look at how many people are engaging, how many people are clicking. When they're clicking, where are they going from there? Are they going to our website? Are they registering for the webinar that we want them to? Are they staying around long enough to do a second action on our website? So social really is the analytics side. It's not always clear cut what the value of it is. So part of the value for social is the conversation. It's called social media for a reason. And so it can be hard to say the value of this post that got 200 likes is that 200 people like us more. But really, you're also building relationships, you are building your brand. So it does matter, but you also have to be able to provide some of those harder numbers, which is this many people came to the website, this many people registered from the webinar because they clicked on our social posts. So the analytics is an important piece, perhaps a little bit harder than just the writing and the fun part, but it's equally as valuable and makes the case for why social is an important channel. One piece of the analytics that is growing in importance is the customer service piece. So this is a metric or one of the ways of measuring success on social, that if you have a complaint and someone names your brand, as a brand, you want to get on that. You want to be able to respond. You want to be timely. If someone has a question about something you've posted, you want to respond to it. And so setting up the right systems and knowing how quickly you're going to respond to questions and complaints and how quickly you're going to respond when someone mentions your brand in a positive way is also an important measurement that we look at.
Social media marketing is all about interacting and participating in a community. You can find that community on different platforms. But as you probably gathered from watching our interview, being active on social media takes time and effort. Not only do you need to create the content to post in the different channels where you are active, you should also respond to questions, interact with people on the platform, and try to be visible when there are trending topics related to your business or product. All of that takes time and effort. You can't be active on every platform. It's better to focus on a few social media platforms and concentrate your time and effort on participating there, rather than trying to cover all platforms and not having enough time to really interact with customers on each one of them. So, before you get started, evaluate your resources and keep in mind that it's hard for one person to manage a vibrant social following on more than 2 or 3 platforms. Time and resources will often force us to choose a few social media platforms to be active on. So you need to make that choice wisely, and we will help you with tips on how to select the social media platforms that best suit your marketing goals. To make the most of social media marketing for a business, it's important to focus on a few channels that are important to your audience. You'll find that being active and really engaging on all social media platforms is not realistic. So it's crucial to select the ones where you can have the most impact. So how do you do that? In this video, I will walk you through 4 steps you can take to make your selection. Start with your marketing goal and evaluate what outcomes you hope to achieve through your social media activity. These typically fall into the following categories. First could be brand building, generating awareness and interest for your brand. Second, generating sales or sales leads. Third, providing customer service. And finally, building community and customer loyalty. Different social media platforms focus on different things. Remember how we discussed the social media categorization from Fred Cavazza? This categorization can help guide you when you evaluate which platform may be best suited for your goal. When you're focused on brand building, publishing or sharing platforms can help. Showcasing your product on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube or Pinterest, for instance, can help you raise awareness and interest. When your focus is on generating sales or sales leads through social media marketing efforts, your interest may slightly shift to platforms that offer immediate shopping integrations, for instance. Sharing platforms like Pinterest and Instagram do that. If you're focused on providing customer service, you may decide you need to be active on messaging platforms so your customers can easily communicate with you. WhatsApp or Messenger can help you in one-to-one communication, and Twitter is also often used for customer service purposes. If your focus is on building community, you may want to look at discussion or collaboration or networking platforms where communities interested in your industry hang out. Or you may want to rely on Facebook, a platform where community is central. Understanding the nuances of different platforms will help guide your decision. But it's key that you keep in mind what your goal is. The next consideration, of course, is the audience you're targeting. We saw that the demographic profiles of the users of different networks vary, and you want to make sure that the platforms you choose are the ones where your audience is active. If you're going after younger audiences, you may want to take a look at platforms like Instagram, TikTok or Snapchat, for instance. If you're focused on reaching professionals, LinkedIn or Facebook may be a better choice. Here is our overview of the reach of the largest platforms among different demographics. But I suggest that if you get a chance, you ask your target audience which social media platforms they use most. While it is very important that you focus your attention on platforms your audience uses, it is also important to think about the typical content format in those platforms. YouTube is all about video. Instagram is about images, etc. Ask yourself, what kind of content can I share? Is it easy for me to create videos, images, and what type of content will best feature my product? Say you're a fashion brand. Instagram or Pinterest may be interesting platforms for you. But if you're selling software, it may be a bit harder to imagine a Pinterest board that works well for your product. If you are a DIY brand, it may be very easy for you to create how-to videos, a type of content that performs really well on YouTube. If you sell a complex product that's rooted in research, you may opt for sharing white papers and explainer videos on LinkedIn, for instance. You get the picture. Use your understanding of the different social media channels to decide on where your content would best fit. After taking your goal, your target audience, and the content you plan to share into account, you will probably have narrowed down the set of social media platforms that could work for you. As a final step, it's worth taking a look at what your competitors are doing. Where are they interacting with customers? And what are they sharing? Check out their Facebook page, their Twitter and Instagram account, and so on. Evaluate where the conversation is happening. You probably want to be part of the conversation in those places. Let's go back to James at DCB Cleaning. James is selecting the social media platforms he'll use to talk about Snackwall. Let's see how our 4 steps could help James make his decision. Remember James's goal. He wants to see 25% of the current DCB cleaning service clients subscribe to the new Snackwall service within 6 months. To do that, he needs to create awareness. Since James's company is already active on Facebook, it seems like a natural place to start. James knows that his target audience is typically active on Facebook. They are professionals between the ages of 35 and 55. But James is interested in adding another channel. He believes there is opportunity for his team to expand their activities. James believes that Snackwall offers some interesting opportunities to create image-based content. He believes that funny office life pictures featuring the snacks could grab attention, so he's thinking about adding Instagram to the mix. He knows that Staples is quite active on Instagram and he likes their approach. He's also seen another few accounts of competitors on Instagram, so he decides to give that a shot. Why not LinkedIn, you might ask? After all, James is going after a professional audience. Well, James decided that with the image-rich content he has in mind, it's better to go to a platform where images are key and where people are browsing through content to be inspired. And while LinkedIn indeed focuses on professionals, James knows that the professional crowd he's after is also a user of Instagram in their personal lives. So that's what led him to focus on Instagram instead. As you can see from this example, the 4 steps we walked through can help you choose the best social media platforms for your marketing activity. In some cases, several platforms could work for you, but limited time and resources may require that you focus your energy on the platforms that you feel are the best fit for your audience and your product or brand. Once you've selected the social channels you'll be active in, there's one more thing you should think about. Who will manage them in your company or in your team, and what policies do you need to put in place to manage them well? In the next lesson, you'll learn how to put those policies in place. For businesses, social media marketing is a powerful way to grow their online presence. Consumers today expect brands to be present on their favorite social platforms. In fact, according to the 2020 Sprout Social Index, nearly 9 in 10 consumers will buy products from a brand they follow on social media. Now, more than ever, brands must engage. And businesses know that employees can be a real asset when you're trying to get the word out. They have their own social media accounts and they offer a way to reach more people. But to make employees into real advocates, businesses must ensure that they understand what the business is trying to accomplish. And no matter whether someone posts in an official capacity or on a personal account, it's important that they use the appropriate tone and messaging and that they know what to avoid when talking about the business on social media. So, whether a business is creating content for its website or blog, engaging with customers and potential customers in real time on social channels, or benefiting from the power of its audience, employees, and other influencers to spread the word about their product or service, it's important that they establish and follow a set of social media policies that everyone can understand. In this video, I'll walk you through an approach you can use to create a policy that directs your organization's social media strategy. Although companies often focus their social media efforts through a social media marketing professional or a team within their organization, studies have shown that nearly 60% of people rely on the information that comes from regular employees. This means that their payroll clerk, frontline customer rep, or network administrator may have the power to significantly impact their brand's reputation. With a little training and clear guidelines, it's no surprise that employees can be a brand's greatest advocates and sources of influence in helping to amplify their company's social media marketing strategy. However, when the boundaries between social media interactions for business or personal become blurred, it can cause confusion and potential risk. Companies want to be sure that an employee's posts will not expose the company to legal problems or public embarrassment. Therefore, when inviting employees to participate in a company's social media efforts, it's important to first set the ground rules by establishing a social media policy and ensuring it's firmly in place. Let's take a look at the social media policy of retailer Nordstrom. They post their social media policy on their website, so anyone, even people who don't work for the company, can see it. Here it is. The policy starts by specifying that only people trained by Nordstrom can post on the official Nordstrom account. So, there's a group of people that's trained to post on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and so on. Those people would be social media marketers. Then, the policy gives some information on what employees cannot post. Employees often have sensitive information that the company does not want to make public. So, it's a good idea to specify clearly what people shouldn't talk about. Next are some lines about respecting customer privacy and avoiding disparaging comments about co-workers and vendors. Then, Nordstrom makes it clear that employees can be held legally responsible for what they post, so they should make sure to stay within the company guidelines. One of the guidelines is a guideline for endorsers, which states that employees have to disclose that they are affiliated with Nordstrom, and they have to make it clear that their views are their own. Next are specifications around conflict of interest. For instance, employees cannot use their social media profiles to promote a competitor. Posting contests on social media is popular, but Nordstrom does tell its employees here that they need to get approval before running a contest or a promotion. Finally, Nordstrom recognizes that any activity on behalf of the company should be valued, and they state that they will pay their employees to talk on their behalf in social media, at least if approved. A social media policy is meant to achieve three core things. First, it must empower employees. A social media policy should encourage employees to get involved in sharing important company messaging with their personal and professional online networks, and give them the confidence to do so appropriately. In our Nordstrom example, employees are given clear guidelines, and Nordstrom encourages participation by reinforcing that employees will be compensated for their work. Next, it must protect the brand. It helps protect the company's online reputation. A social media policy for a company sets the guidelines, rules, and responsibilities of employees when they post and comment on social media networks, whether it's on their personal profiles or on company-owned accounts. It tells employees what tone and voice you want them to use when interacting with customers, which helps protect the brand's image. In our example, Nordstrom referred to company guidelines that can help employees to represent the company in a way that doesn't harm the brand. And finally, it must guard against legal risks to the organization. Businesses deal with legal restrictions and different policies they need to adhere to. Privacy, financial regulations, data security, and so on. Providing guidelines for what employees can and can't say reduces the risk for them and for the organization. Nordstrom's policy gives clear legal guidelines, and with this information, employees can feel more confident that their participation falls within the guidelines and does not put them at risk. Now that we understand the reasons for having a social media policy, let's look at the steps you can take to create such a policy. While different companies include different things in their policy, these are the steps I suggest you follow. First, list the official social media accounts for the company and ask employees to follow them. For example, a company may have a LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram account, and another may have Twitter, YouTube and Instagram. Having a list and a short description of how they are being used can make it easier for employees to find them and use them appropriately. And by following the accounts, employees will get a good sense of how you like to talk about the business on social platforms. Next, help employees understand who is responsible for what and specify which responsibilities individual employees have. Here are the steps you can take. Specify who's responsible for posting on company accounts. If you have a social media team, provide their contact info. Communicate that employees can talk about the company in their personal accounts, but that they should do so in a responsible manner that's consistent with the brand's image. Tell employees they should disclose who they are and where they work when posting about the company. As a third step, clearly specify what people can talk about. Tell employees what's considered confidential information. You should provide clear examples of what can be shared. For instance, you can tell employees that news about product launches or official press releases can be shared. For important announcements, consider creating sample posts that employees can post on different social media platforms. Make it clear to employees what can never be shared, like internal communications, financial or other proprietary information. Some industries, like pharmaceuticals for instance, have strict regulations when it comes to disclosing information or promoting products. If that's the case for your organization, you should tell employees how this affects how they communicate on social media. Fourth, focus on how you want employees to talk on behalf of the company. Some people refer to this as the tone of voice that's used on social media platforms. Common guidelines include: be honest and polite, make sure to cite your sources, don't post negative comments about people or competitors, and remind employees that what they post on social media is permanent. Even if they delete a comment later on, someone may already have taken a screenshot, so it's a good idea to give some thought to what you post. Here is an example from Intel's social media policy, where they refer to what they want employees to keep in mind when participating in social media. Don't slam the competition or Intel. Play nice. Anything you publish must be true and not misleading, and all claims must be substantiated and approved. Finally, recognize that mistakes happen and provide a plan for dealing with conflict, negative interactions, or a real crisis. It's a good idea to provide clear direction on who to alert and what process to follow for reporting negative interactions. The company should also designate people or departments who are responsible for helping to manage the situation. Include contact information and encourage employees to immediately share any issues they see. It's important that the company tries to discourage people from reacting to negative messages. Always better to forward those to people who are trained to deal with them. Following these steps will help educate and enable employees who would like to participate and talk on the company's behalf in social media. And it will help to protect the company. In our next video, we'll take a look at company blogs, which often form a starting point or a hub for the messages a company wants to communicate. For many companies, their blog is a vital part of their social media strategy. Blogging allows a company to educate, entertain, and engage with their audiences. It can be a place for them to more fully tell their story, and with some guidance, it can be a way for employees to lend their voices. In many ways, blogs act as a bridge between a company's website and their social media accounts, housing content that companies can share in posts, which in turn drives traffic back to its website. By the end of this video, you'll know the difference between a blog and a website, blog best practices, and how to set up blog guidelines to help employees share perspectives, organizational and industry news, and invite commentary. Blogs are a type of website, and although they can sometimes stand alone, they are most often a part of a company's traditional website. But there are some differences in the nature of the content you'll find on a website versus a blog. A website's content is static. It changes infrequently. The writing on websites is typically more formal or professional, and the content tends to not be interactive. For example, you cannot comment on everything you read on a website. And websites often let you transact, or in other words, you can buy products and services on some websites. Blogs, on the other hand, are more dynamic. New content is added all the time. And content on blogs is organized in reverse chronicle order, so the most recent posts or articles appear first. The content is typically also a bit more informal, and it's meant to engage, and readers are encouraged to comment or share the content. Blogs themselves are not focused on selling products, or at least the actual transaction typically does not happen on a company's blog. The bottom line is that a company's website and blog go hand in hand. Websites tend to focus on commercial functions. They are used to generate leads, sell products, or present information about a product or service to consumers. Blogs are inherently social. They encourage conversation and interaction. With these social sharing benefits, a blog can help a company to expand its audience and start a dialogue. Here's an example of a company blog from Teleflora. Teleflora is an online flower business. They use their blog for anything from tips on how to arrange and keep flowers to how to unwind at home to gift ideas for Father's Day. The blog content is meant to engage readers, and they can comment and share. As you can see, you cannot buy flowers from the blog page. That's what the website is for. One of the big advantages of having a blog is that you can add content to it without the need to know how to code. Tools like WordPress or Medium, for instance, are easy to use, and they let you write and publish your personal or business blog posts in minutes. Now let's talk about the benefits of blogging for a business. First, blogging can be a way to make your brand's personality shine and make authentic connections with your audience. Companies who use their blog to lift the curtain on the people and stories behind their products are able to connect at a deeper level with their audience. Customers want to know and love the brands they do business with, and blogging is an excellent way to let them get a glimpse behind the scenes. This helps them get a clear sense of your corporate standards, business identity, and the vision of the company. Second, blogs can help nurture relationships with new and existing customers. Blogging not only provides the opportunity to attract new customers who may look to a company's blog to learn more about the product they're interested in, it may also re-engage existing customers who already know and love the brand and value the content they find there. In addition, the ability to read comments from blog visitors and respond is a great way to build trust and learn about your customers. Third, blogs let you expand your content's reach. One of blogging's most noteworthy benefits is the opportunity it creates for others to share links to your blog posts on numerous social media platforms. When others share your content on social media platforms such as Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter, it can amplify your message and send visitors your way. So, not only does a blog serve to provide original and engaging content for all of your social platforms, but it also helps drive traffic back to your website and could lead to exponential business growth. A fourth benefit of blogs is that they help with search engine optimization. Search engines like Google rank content for quality, length, relevance, and recency. Blogging is an efficient way for a business to give these search engines what they want. When a business creates quality, keyword-rich blog posts frequently, it gives search engines fresh content to add to its database, and that will help boost the company in search results pages. Businesses who are skilled at inserting keywords that matter to them into their posts are likely to rank higher and improve their chances that their posts will show up in relevant search results. A final benefit of blogs is that they help build credibility. Businesses can use their blog as a platform for sharing their expertise and establishing themselves as thought leaders in their industry. This not only builds trust with customers and potential customers, it can lead to important networking opportunities and improved search engine optimization, as other blogs and websites share your posts and link to your content. Done consistently, posting valuable content helps elevate a company as a trusted resource within their industry, leading to more visitors, more potential customers, and more sales. Of course, to reap the benefits of having a blog, it's important that the blog is well managed. So, what does that mean? There are 4 key elements you need to have an effective blog. First and foremost, you need quality content. Keep in mind that blogs should engage and establish expertise, but not self-promote. Like other forms of social media, blogging is all about connecting with people and communicating your story. It's not a medium for one-way communication. Blogs can help you improve the search rankings for your product, but in order to achieve that, it's important to use keywords that matter to you throughout your blog posts. As with all content, if you want to engage readers, you need to make sure the content is tailored to them. Write about things that you know matter to your target audience, from entertainment to discounts, inspiration and education. If you post content that matters to your audience, chances are much higher they'll comment and share. In other words, they'll engage. And finally, pay close attention to readers' comments and questions. Monitor the conversation and be sure to react or respond. Let's go back once more to Kala and Ivy. Remember that Imra is interested in launching a website so she can start selling flowers online. We saw how it is Imra's goal to get 10,000 website visits during the month of May. Imra realizes that in order to achieve that, she'll need to generate some awareness for her website. She plans to post on social media, but she also realizes that it could be cool if she could link in some of her social media posts to some longer articles with information that's helpful to her target audience. So she decides to add a blog to her website. Imra thinks this will be a great way to convey some of the fun and friendly atmosphere she's been able to create in her local store. She plans to write about her love of flowers, explain some of the techniques she uses to make bouquets, and she also wants to educate her audience a bit on how to care for fresh flowers. Something she usually does in the store, but she wants to make sure people online can benefit from her advice too. She also wants to provide some behind-the-scenes content, and she wants to invite some of her employees to write their stories too. She's even thinking about having her main flower supplier, a local flower farm, to do a guest post. I think these all seem like great ideas, and they align well with our 4 best practices for blogging. First, Imra will need to make sure her content is of high quality, but the topics she's thinking about are spot on. They're helpful and fun, but not overly promotional. As Imra writes these posts, it's a good idea for her to include keywords that matter to her. Those keywords could be features that are unique or typical for her products. For instance, she could try to include the keywords bouquet binding, flower bouquets, cut flowers, etc. Those could be the types of keywords that she would like to be associated with, so that when people type them in the search engine, her content comes up as a result. Imra's blog should appeal to her target audience. Remember, Imra targets 30 to 55-year-old women in the Netherlands with an interest in design, fashion, and sustainable living. The content Imra is planning will be quite interesting to them. Finally, Imra will need to make sure that she monitors her blog. Once she posts content, people can comment and share her post, and she'll want to make sure she responds to the comments. That way, her blog will really become a tool for her to connect with her audience. Imra plans to have her employees contribute to her blog. You'll find that in large companies, it's also common to have employees contribute. Employees can be a great source of varied voices for a company blog, but as with other social media activities, there may be questions or concerns about how to handle employee blogging, whether on the company blog or employees' personal social sites. Including policies and best practices to guide employee blogging efforts as part of a comprehensive social media policy can help protect a company from potentially embarrassing or damaging posts, but can also help employees post with more confidence and increase the chances that they'll be willing to do so. Here are a couple of examples of how big companies have approached their blog policies. HP blogs are written by a variety of employees at different levels and positions in the organization. Here's an excerpt from HP's blogging code of conduct that references confidentiality, stating, "Our standards of business conduct will guide what we write about. So there are some topics we won't comment on, such as information about financials, HP intellectual property, trade secrets, management changes, lawsuits, shareholder issues, layoffs, and contractual agreements with alliance partners, customers, and suppliers." Adidas's policies are a little less formal. They remind employees that they're responsible for the content they post and that posts online are essentially permanent, telling employees, "You are personally responsible for the content you publish on blogs, wikis, or any other form of user-generated media. Please remember that the internet never forgets." For any company that starts a blog, it's a good idea to put some policies in place. And if you work at a company that has a blog and they ask you to contribute, check out the policy to make sure you stay within the company guidelines. We'll refer to blogs again when we talk about managing and planning your social media content in our next course. But for now, it's good to remember that blogs are different from websites. They offer a great opportunity to engage and interact with your audience, build authentic connections, and they can also help you increase your search rankings. Of course, it's good to put some thought in what you post. Choose for content that will appeal to your audience, but don't overly promote. And make sure to monitor your blog so you can respond in time to comments from readers. Blogging can be really rewarding and fun, so you may want to give it a try. Congratulations! You finished the first course in the social media marketing specialization. I know, we threw a lot of information at you, but you're now very well prepared to start creating and managing content in social media. You know how social media developed and how people and businesses can use it to connect. You also understand the broader landscape and you know how to determine the type of social media platform that suits your marketing needs. And you can lay the foundation for your marketing by developing a SMART goal, setting key performance indicators, define your target audience, and describe their customer journey. You also know how to find the right social media channels to get your message in front of your audience. You've also learned how to develop a social media policy should you need one, and you know how to use a blog to engage your audience. Yes, that is a lot. You're well on your way to becoming a social media marketer. In the next course, you'll learn how to set up your social media presence and how to create and manage content for your target audience. I hope to see you there. Now that you're ready with this course, what's next? Well, I hope you're excited to learn more about marketing with social media. This course is part of a larger program that prepares you for jobs in social media marketing. It consists of 6 courses. Now that you understand the basic principles of social media marketing and have learned about the different platforms, it's time to establish your presence on these platforms. In the next course, Social Media Management, you'll learn how to create a business profile and how to create and manage content for your company that will help you build a following. After that, you'll be ready to start exploring advertising on social media and will more specifically cover advertising on the Meta platforms. You'll also learn about measuring and evaluating your success. In the final course, we won't cover anything new, but you'll get to practice your new skills in a project and will help you get ready for the Meta Digital Marketing Associate Certification exam. In the meantime, if you would like to get ready to apply for a job, we have created a course that will help you determine what you're looking for in a new job. Write your resume and cover letter and plan for networking and outreach to help you land your new role. You'll find all the links to the courses in the reading that follows. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the course you embark on next.